Oh, I just want to do this real quickly. I know I can actually do it from here.
Sure, everything else is good. Okay, cool. No echoes.
No echoes, but you know what there is, White? There's a button.
Oh, great, a button.
A button.
Does Stanley press the button?
Stanley did press the button.
Stanley has pressed the button. Where is that remaster of the Stanley Parable coming out?
There it is. There's the button.
Thank you for the Prime sub. I'd appreciate it.
Look at that fucking streak, though.
Jesus. But seriously, though, where is that Stanley Parable, like, re-release?
They said they were gonna do it, what?
They announced it, like, 3 years ago, and we haven't heard anything about it since. They said they delayed it a little bit, like, a couple months after they announced it, but it's like, we haven't heard anything about it since. It's got me very much concerned, because I've been waiting for that for a long time.
To be fair, the original game holds up pretty good.
Oh yeah, it does, don't get me wrong. I still enjoy the original Stanley Parable for what it is, but at the same time, it's like, where's the new one? The part of the reason why they made it is because they said they were gonna put it on consoles.
Yeah, you're right. Also, ooh, I thank you, Red, for giving us something to celebrate. Today is the 28th birthday for Rie Takahashi, aka Mash's V8.
Oh yeah, I did see somebody make a comment about that on my YouTube feed today.
It's like, yes.
Also the voice of Megamine, also the voice of
a lot of people, a lot of prolific people here.
Nothing about. I also think she's the voice for Raftalia and Shield Hero. I think she is.
I actually don't see Raftalia on the little sprite sheet here, but she is the voice of Hu Tao.
Oh, I'm thinking of the English VA.
English VA
for Shield Hero, because she also voices the Mash's VA in Shield Hero. Was also again the voice actress for Megamine. Hey, Skeletor. So yeah, we're gonna be taking it a little slow until Jim gets here, so we can continue with the story for Lost Bell 4. But until that happens, we're gonna be doing a little bit of a hunting quest, as well as maybe a couple rank ups for the night. I'm going to give you guys visuals.
Ooh. Oh, there's another VA's birthday today as well.
You get a double dose.
Yeah. Not only Rie, but it's also Yukari Tamura, aka the voice of. Hang on, I gotta cue this up because it's important.
Oh, I got Katara.
There it is.
Info.
The voice of.
This.
Himiko, Himiko.
Yeah, it's actually Himiko.
Nice.
Holy, that's a lot of other people that she's voiced. Holy
Hey, if you got the range
cow.
for it.
She's also the voice of. Oh, I saw it. Tenten from Naruto.
Huh. Well
The
done.
Bun's weapon master.
Oh, mission for this is front points. So I'm gonna go do this real fast.
That one's easy to do.
Just do 3 10 pulls and front points, and you're good to go. Spartacus!
Spartacus.
I have to try. I have 10 tickets.
Oh no.
I have to try.
You have to try. Ooh, Reddit just provided me
Hey, man,
with
Cardo. Hey, buddy.
an interesting grill war prompt here. Leo from Extra with Lancelot.
I feel like Leo would probably be doing damage control to make sure like Lance doesn't keep flirting with every other female character he runs into.
Right? Oh, here's a terrifying combination. Wodime with Arjuna.
No. He's already got a god, I'm pretty sure, on his side. I don't think we need to deal with another one.
Let's see, here we got Carrie with Hector.
We just talking alternate realities at this point.
And I don't recognize the Rider Master, but they have Ozzy.
Hmm.
The caster slot is interestingly hilarious. Sieg with Media.
Oh, hi, Tal.
Don't recognize the other last two masters, but the servants are Zerker, Musashi, and Shuten.
Let's see. Oh, servant.
That event.
Yeah, a lot of servants in the tickets, actually. Quite a few.
Zerker.
Hi, Lubu.
Boo-boo.
We have just enough to do a to get 2 for 1 at the end of this, so that's cool.
Oh,
Revenge.
servant.
That's a gold berserker. This is not. I swear, it's Rocky again. Oh, hi, Vlad.
Oh,
Oh, hi, Vlad.
Oh, hi, Vlad.
Hi.
Hi, Vlad. How's it going, buddy?
サーバントここに参った世に血を捧げるマスターは
He gave you his curse, Moxie.
Hi, Vlad.
Yeah, hi, Vlad. How you doing, buddy?
He's actually a pretty good Zerker, too.
Well, wait until he finally gets his freaking his double NP buff.
Ugh.
He's gonna be a real monster when that pops up. That's for certain.
I was about to make an awful joke of.
All right,
"Isn't
2 for
he
1.
Already a monster?
Don't even. Not in the presence of the Count. Not in his presence.
Tofu. But can I bring Tofu into his Tofu into his presence? That's a servant.
Definitely. Double-sided Lancer.
Wait.
Don't play my heartstrings like this. Don't toy with me like this. Please don't. I hate you. I hate everything. I curse you and your entire bloodline! I curse you and your bloodline!
What, wasn't there art of that happening?
I'm pretty sure it was like a Dio, like a JoJo reference or a Dio joke somebody made. I curse you and your whole bloodline. I curse you. I curse you. I'm just gonna.
Ah, yes, I found the image. Copy.
Wait. Oh, yeah, right. I have it.
Link.
I'm just gonna. Oh, he's part of.
Oh god, that's a long link, but it works.
Seriously?
Are you throwing him into the?
He's being condemned there for the until I see otherwise.
Until I see otherwise?
See or say. Either way, he's staying there. He is going to stay there until I see fit to bring him out again.
Joke's on you, why he is the true Grand Lance.
Not in my timeline.
No, no.
I'll do one more 10 pull, but that's it for this. After that, I'm gonna go ahead and just call it here. My luck with getting a Resh has just been atrocious across the board. I'm sad, but I'll have another chance at getting a Resh again at some point, because I know that she gets, from what I remember, someone did mention that she gets a single rate up eventually.
Rip too expensive or slooping.
If I did get 2 5-stars back-to-back, I would have popped off, honestly. I would have been like, yeah, that's it, end stream, goodbye, everybody.
You popped off with 2 hard.
I mean, Vlad's cool, don't get me wrong. I'm glad to get him. And I have Nerabra and Tamamo, so I have all the art support I could ever ask for him.
As someone who has experience with using Vlad, he is one of the better Zerkers out there.
Oh, this is gonna make my inevitable rolls for trying to get, what's her face, the other single target berserker that came out last year, a bit awkward. Because by the time I try rolling for her, even if I do manage to get her, Vlad's gonna end up replacing her more than likely immediately afterwards because of his rank up immediately after that event, which was stupid, which was so dumb that they did that.
They cucked her so much with that by doing that.
Oh, hello there!
Oh, hello.
A lot of servants. Just back-to-back-to-back servants. Either way, I'm gonna be saving most of my quartz for either whenever...
Hey, there's Fergus again.
Yes, double the Fergus, double the fun! I mean, it looks like a lance. His sword looks like a lance, so you know, could be.
Oh, this...
that was a cute C. That was a cute C, I will admit. Yeah, this is definitely looks like a mid-roll. Mid-roll. Dula oblongada.
Oh,
Dula oblongada.
There's some delay there.
I'm not holding my breath.
It's a meth.
I'm Jim just pops up. Why, hello there!
I wouldn't be surprised if he did that.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past him. The timing was just right.
This is just looking like a gym roll.
If it was a gym roll, it'd be all assassins. Let's be honest. That is a mid roll right there. All right, I'm just gonna go in and just come to the realization. I'm just gonna come to the realization that frankly, Arash just does not want to be summoned by me apparently in NA for some reason. I've tried rolling for her, forgot like so many freaking times, both my main and here. No dice.
Tears of my own, Arash.
I'm sad. This is a very sad. It's gonna be very sad. Oh,
it's Permanoob.
Hi, Permanoob. How you doing?
It's been a hot minute since I seen you. Are you holding up pretty good?
All right. Anyway, I'm just gonna go ahead and throw this here because this seems to work pretty well for this particular node. My regular daily farming node.
That's good to hear.
Team.
Meanwhile, staring at all of the Lancers I ended up getting for rolling for a rat.
Well, on the bright side, we did get a 5-star out of those pulls with the ticket, so there is that. Just not the one I was hoping for. That reminds me.
The animation looks so good now.
That reminds me. I need to check something because is it still there? That bug with Scotty?
I've not heard anything that says it's not.
I kind of want to see it because I don't know if that actually is a thing or not, but I want to try it out. Yeah, we got Vlad showed up. Oh, we didn't kill the wave. Great. We're literally like a few points off. God dang it. And this is why you give Bunyan more than one grant. Honestly, I'm tempted to give Bunyan a second growth just to stop this nonsense. Make it more consistent with these nodes. How many girls do we even have in the account? I haven't even checked in a while how many we have left over. I know we can just nuke this wave. Impunity. I probably could have gone past wave 2 with a popcorn blizzard wave 2. I should have for say, which surprisingly worked for 3 people. Yeah, it did. The dab rolls for say were surprisingly generous.
Which is hilarious because I did it for her and I still did end up comping with her, which is weird.
Okay.
Oh wait, Jason's arts. What am I doing? Why am I giving him a Buster C? Like it's gonna do anything. Oh, there we go.
You have to dab harder.
I dabbed so hard I gave myself whiplash. It's still
Did you have your eyes closed?
Yes.
What do we have? Hold on, let me just check. 31 grails. That's a lot of grails. Hi, Hazel. Anyway, what was I? Oh yeah, I wanted to check something with Arash. Okay.
That's a Liz dabbing emote. That I didn't think I never wanted to see that in my life.
Let's see.
I just discovered something interesting via Reddit. Apparently,
Wait a minute.
Oberon was the best-selling banner of 2021. Surprise. But he didn't top. His banner didn't top the top 10. But Lost Bill 6 was the most successful banner campaign of the game. Which, good for them.
I need to check something here. Where is there anybody that has?
Alright, what are you looking for?
I need an Arash with a K scope to work with here. I need to test something.
Do you want an Arash with a super scope?
That works too. I need to see if this works.
He's not leveled though.
It's like,
he's level 41. But I can guarantee a super scope.
I need to see. Do we have? Is there anybody else? Is there like anybody that has a rash? I don't think I've ever seen anybody running a rash on like their support list. Say for like a few weird, except for the people. Yeah, go ahead, Skeletor, if you can.
No,
I want to be able to do. I want to be able to do damage. Hey, Soda.
Hi, Soda. Everybody.
Okay. While that's going on, I do want to go ahead and just throw a quick team at this, and
Why does it still say I have Robin up? I swapped it to a rash.
This. Okay, let me test that out first to see if it works before I do anything weird with this. Scotty, and then I can put in just whoever at this point at the last slot. Here, Hans, I guess.
He should be up now, according to Skeletor.
That's the case. Alright. First, gotta find. Oh, there you are. Put your hands up.
Put your hands up.
Okay. This is going to be very weird, but if it works, I will laugh. Wait, I need to...
Oh, that's right. That's why Mash is there instead of... Yeah, that explains it.
I could do this, though. I need more charge for this. You need Chang'ong in there? I could go with Chang'ong, actually. I'm gonna try something first, but if I did yeah, hold on, yeah, that's a good idea actually. I'll do Chang'ong. I'll get Chang'ong in here too. Need you in here, then put you there. I gotta slowly piece together how this is gonna work in my head. Now, this might not even work at all. This probably won't even work at all, knowing my luck. I also need to make sure I have this too. God damn. Need... No, I need... No, wait. This... Wait. Yeah, I gotta do it like this, I think. Oh, wait, hold on. I might be able to cheese this with a little bit of, and do that so I can get the charge right there. Like I can get you charged up later. This is going to be very stupid. This is not going to work. But if it does, I'm going to laugh. Oh, no, hydrate, hold on.
Yep.
No, hydrate. Alright, let's see how this works. Run in and explode. Team running and ignite. Yeah. Yeah, I think I need Plexus to make this work. I don't think... This, the first thing I'm doing is I'm just testing to see if this works at all. If not, then... Oh well. Okay. Let's pop this now, so I'll get a chance to use it later. Yeah, we're eating Merlin first and foremost for this. Don't know if Gong will be able to do enough damage. He's not fully leveled. He hits pretty hard, so maybe he'll do enough. Okay, he can kill the other one with the rest of the guard gauge he has, so we're good. He'll finish it off. Alright. This is a one-turn buff, right? Yes, it is. I don't know if I can... Okay, let me see if I can do this or not. That took okay. All right. This This is not going to work.
そうだな。
I don't want this to work. I kind of don't want this to work.
Get sky.
Wait, did that? It worked! He lived!
Wait.
It worked!
It's the unkillable Rash.
They never fixed it. Oh, that's amazing.
So you can, if you just give anyone death immunity or Rash death immunity, he can't kill himself.
そうか。
It's one time the free turn. It's one time death immunity for a Rash.
That's actually hilarious.
It doesn't work in JP, but for some reason it works here.
No effect. He even flashed over his head. No effect.
That is so dumb. And I love it. It makes sense, to be fair. It says death immunity, so, and since it casts death on him, it makes sense for him to, like, do that.
What I'd like to imagine, like, inside the game is Scotty made Arash a charm. That's like a one-time he can't kill himself. He's just sick and tired of him showing up in the light of shadows. It's like, here, take a break.
No, it's not sacrifice, it's death. It's two different things, because Changong's whole thing is that he inflicts sacrifice. This is just inflicting death on yourself. I think those would count as two different status afflictions. But because how Scotty's works, it prevents him from being able to kill himself whenever he uses MP.
That's so funny.
I'm sure they'll fix it with time, but until then, this is hilarious. Is it practical? Not really, but at least you get to let a Rash live after the end of the job.
100% stun rate plug suit instead of 500% for a long ass time. That is true. What? I think I heard something about that.
The fact that works, I just find it hilarious. I kind of want to do it again. I kind of want to do it again just for the lulz. Before I do that, let me make sure Changong's at max level just so I can get his damage, just so I can guarantee that kill in this first MP. I will level up Edison eventually, just not right now. That's part of the reason why I'm doing this, so I can get some more experience for other people.
We don't know we're supposed to be playing JP, but we tested this and Plug Suit's not fixed. It got reverted.
What about Vlad? I'll get to Vlad as well. I mean, Vlad works extremely well with Nero and Tamamo in combination. Like, it's actually an old school like team from back in the year 1 days. Vlad, Nero, Bride, and Tam is like a ridiculous like cards combo. Now, how could I make this even more ridiculous is the question. Because I do need Plug Suit to get Arash back out with Changong. Make this work. God, if I had Devilish Bodhisattva, I'm pretty sure that would be an even better CE for this. Avatar skill 1. See, the problem with that idea is that I need to get the starting charge for Chen Gong as well. For turn 1. Also, Merlin's hero creation is nice for the third wave for Arash on the frontier. To give me even more damage whenever he does fire his NP off. Say's isn't immediate, which is the problem. If that was the case, I might give it a shot. But in this situation, it wouldn't be too helpful, unfortunately.
Oh
wait, I should probably get what it wants on the card instead. How's the grind going? It's going fine. We're doing something really stupid for farming tonight, just for fun.
I found some really cool art from the FGO.
The kick at the end. Nice. Well, that's bad.
Really cool art.
Well, it kind of ruins things a little bit. Well, I say that.
Arash has rarely seen extra card.
Right? Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back, White.
Yeah, go ahead.
Your farm.
It's really fun to see to find these little weird bugs and other tricks you can do in this game. That just the unintended ways you can just make the game. It's little things like this that honestly I really enjoy about this game. Whenever they do pop up. I wish this was how it actually was supposed to be. I feel like this shouldn't be a bug. This should be a way that how it actually works. I think it will get patched later, but I'm gonna enjoy it while I have the chance. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Yeah, we could probably make a list. You actually could make a list, I think, in this game of how many bugs got turned into features in this game. Take first Hassan's instant death gimmick with his NP, where they would just wipe away the enemy entirely, leaving no trace. They patched it out, but then people liked it so much they brought it back in. There's the guts proc. There's the overkill bug. A lot of bugs got turned into features in this game when I think about it. Backward sprites. Yeah, it's what are you gonna do? Take it away from the game? At this point, I don't think I think at this point, if you took that away from the game, people would riot. They would not be happy with you at this rate. Although, considering that FGO's under new management now, in a sense, I have to wonder if they actually will attempt to get rid of or try to clean up some stuff or not, or maybe make them more mainstay features or something like that. I'm not sure. It does maybe question some stuff though. I saw a video earlier. I saw a video earlier about how someone was talking about how FGO has been way too nice lately in terms of the new features that popped up lately, and it's apparently scaring them because it's what's gonna happen? Got a bit of Stockholm syndrome going on over here. And I kind of don't like the fact that that's the mentality that some people have about this game at this point, because we've gotten so used to, like, FGO's been kind of stuck in the Stone Age for a while now, to be fair. The fact we're just now getting quality of life features like the ability to buy, like, materials from the shop, and, like, with White Prisms and a few other things like that, is a little weird, yes, but... Alright. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. A part of me was like, you realize that a lot of this stuff's probably just people like, just the stuff they were working on already, right?
I just can't wait till we can get it in A though. It's really nice.
Let's not go there, Skeletor. Let's not go there. Bombarding this one Sphinx with a double Stella.
And then he lives to see it.
Could you imagine, like, if in Camelot, where that massive scene where in the scene where Arash is like doing the big sacrifice, Sky just walks up on, oh yeah, here, let me help you out with this. Wait, what?
She just like boops him on the nose and says, "You live now. You're alive now."
It's like the alternate timeline where we somehow got Scotty as someone to help us out, like in like Camelot. She actually saves Arash from dying. That would be interesting. That'd be interesting to like see like as a alternate like timeline situation in Camelot. Kinda.
Dear God, why does this team work for farming?
It's not even that efficient. It takes longer than your average farming team, but it's funny to see a double Arash survive their own MPs. It's just funny to me. Is it efficient? No. Is it funny? Yes.
I need to figure out a better way to do the 3-turn this, but I think I've got a good 3 to 4 farm team. But it's amazing what you can do with double Scotty contests.
Alright. Engage. And the best part is you get to see Merlin suffer the whole time too.
Yeah, we get to beat up Merlin. It's all worth it. Because let's be honest, he deserves it. He deserves every second of it.
You are desperate to be the one to name the new thing of Double Clan Sky as like they call Double Scotty DSS or DSS. I just call it Double Light at this point. That's what I'd call it anyway. You know, I have to wonder. I feel like the developers have been scared to give Arash a buff ever since, for years now. Do you think they would eventually get, like, what kind of buff do you think they could give his, like, clairvoyance or toughness skills? Because I feel like he could use a buff in one of those two if possible.
What does this clairvoyancy do again?
It's just star drop rate, which is completely useless on a character like him.
Maybe like a it does.
Maybe. Think of the 10 bits,
like
Hazel.
Maybe like a guts or something.
No.
No.
Guts would botch his entire playstyle because if they gave him guts, everyone like it would completely ruin like his entire like shtick.
One more star per brave chain.
Oh wow, one more star.
Hey, that's one star that could make you a full hand of 100s.
Clairvoyance for him is literally, like Soja just said, peak lore skill. And we all know what happens when they prioritize lore skills over actual gameplay. You get characters like Saber Gills. Oh hey, Cloud Frog with
Well, it's not a K scope, but it's a Sakura scope.
Hey, it works. It's also a Max Limerick one.
では本日の戦闘を始めましょう。
Hey, White. 1, 2, or 3? Actually, make that 1 or 2.
そして加減なく
1, 2, 3!
Okay, in that case, it would be... Okay, guess I'm working on Tesla for a bit.
Oh, can you smell what Nick is cooking? Oh.
Whoa, means you have a scuffed unit that will never get buffed or animation updated. You can use for farming. See, the 3 choices, White, were Tesla, Napoleon, or Ash, but I came to the realization that I am in desperate need of hero proofs before I can work on Napoleon. Because why on earth he needs to prove himself a hero?
The only thing that can make this more ridiculous, at least in my eyes, would be either a second K-scope for Scotty, or a super scope, or a K-scope in like in the world where freaking appraisal skills exist. So if that happens, this would be even crazier. But we don't have any. I don't have either of those things yet at the moment, so that's. Have to live with that.
I need 20 more hero proofs to finish working on Napoleon.
You could just slide Ushi in the close to the front so you aren't just slapping the sinks at the end. Problem is getting Ushi out. I need a single egg to finish say. It's the last 10 skill. Oh. That frustration where your character's like just 10, 9.
Why you gotta call me out like that?
I wasn't calling you out with that one, but
No, because I'm staring at what was once a 10-7-10 Dantes. But now he's 10-10, so all is good.
I am a little conflicted because on one hand this tempts me to grail my own rash just to give me at least one grail. On the other hand, I know the second I do that, they're gonna patch this out. The second I give him a grail, it's like, oh, we gotta patch this out now.
We gotta get rid of this problem immediately.
I just gotta get my zoomer complete. I mean, you do. Yeah, it's true. Plus, Arash is a servant I do use pretty frequently on pretty much all my accounts. Plus, since it's a 1-star, he gets 10 levels at the first rail, so he will get a lot of levels out of it. Only downside with that being he's an archer, so his attack stat will not get as much out of it as I would hope, but still, I think it'd be a decent enough investment. And if I ever like want to break a Rash out for like I don't know, like a weird random like build outside of this, I could still do that too. Besides, I have plenty of grills to just kind of throw around. I kind of feel like I do use them at some point. I'm just sitting on them doing nothing. That is true. And well, unfortunately, Cloudfrog's Rash didn't survive this, but ours more likely will. Oh yeah, hi Chingo, welcome back. Maybe I should put you in the back instead. I got an idea. The defense buff should keep him alive for a little while longer, so he can actually get some more MP gauge from getting hits. It's down. Right. She doesn't have enough. No. Rash, you're staying alive for this. I'm not gonna eat you like that, buddy. We're this close to winning. That is true. I don't need to have both Rashes. I don't need to have 2 Rashes for this. I just thought it was funny to have 2 Rashes for this. I just thought it was funny. This does give me an idea, though. Yeah, that could work. What the heck is waiver? Malloy, where you at? Actually, wait, no, not that. We're gonna just do this instead. I can nuke the 3rd wave like this. Potentially, anyway. Although I would need a bit more charge to make that work. Alternatively, we are running into a bunch of casters, so this will be fine, maybe. No caster, maybe I should go with an archer then. The only I really have as far as like AoE at this point would be, well, I have to do a couple AoEs, but actually no, there's 2 because we're doing the second one, third one. Third one is the one with only 1 caster. I'm just gonna put you in there for the time being. Like, I know, like, I can just do this with my regular farming team, and I think I will just go ahead and do that for a little bit. 'Cause I know this works. Again, I was just doing this just because I thought it was funny. I'll go ahead and do
I
that
mean, it
first.
kind of worked.
It does. It just takes a while. Where's the timeline where's the usual timeline where Rash has to end up sacrificing himself for this? Just pop this, I should be able to clear this wave without needing any buffs. I might need to face card the third enemy though. Yep. Me? Me? I think part of the reason why I have to face card is because Merlin's first skill isn't fully leveled yet either. So I don't get like I don't get the 20% buff. It's like a 14%. I don't know if that would really make a big difference for that. I feel like I would need a Grail for Bunyan to make the segment more consistent. Like, just completely consistent. Like a single Grail on Bunyan is good for like just regular dailies. But for anything like for hunting quests, you're gonna need like I think at least 3 for her. Team Anderson, Bunyan, Napoleon for we say French phrases for confirms. Oui, oui, magnifique!
You know what, I actually have room on my thing. You say oui, oui, magnifique. Where is he? There he is. Napoleon's getting thrown into my hack line for bot farming.
Alright.
I might have also decided just completely an early meme by also throwing in Tesla and Edison into the back line.
Do we get 5-star 5-star experience cards from this or not? I don't remember.
Let me do some research.
I feel like we might have already gotten one, I just wasn't looking.
Quests. And this is feathers.
Oh yeah, and I finally went ahead and gave Arjuna his some command codes.
The answer to that is yes. Only specifically caster ones.
Because I finally stopped being lazy and gave Arjuna Alter some command codes to work with.
Yay!
I do need to. I just usually when I have command codes, my issue is just who am I gonna put them on? Who do I put them on? I get antsy. And this thankfully, and that will eventually get addressed. Oh, there we go. There's one right here. But they do eventually. I know the JP did eventually do something where they made it so command codes don't get erased when you take them off. You just take them on and off as you please. Just so much better than just getting rid of the ones that are already there because they're in the way.
Ooh, fun fact, as of a day ago, the OST is now officially on YouTube.
For FGO?
Yeah. There's 3 playlists of it. Oh, didn't know post until today. Never mind. Not as of a day ago. This has been up for like 6 months.
I feel like they would have done it a lot sooner. Go get him, Bunyan. Make some flapjacks. Make him into pancakes. Speaking of which, I remember, as I was going through the Valentine scenes for this year, I ran back into Paul Bunyan's Valentine scene, which is hilarious. It's giant pancakes, but the way she goes about making them is also hilarious because she asked Emiya for help, and apparently in order to get like the syrup for the pancake, he ended up skating around the pancake with like bacon skates or something, and did like apparently like a quintuple like backflip or something in the middle of it.
Of course he does.
Oh yeah, I know. So I just think it's one of the best. It's really good. It's a really good conversation.
Here's what I'd like to imagine though. He does it, and then like one of the jumps he does a full-on like backflip. Cut to everyone who's a pseudo servant or from Stay 9 as a girl is going.
Just alert! You know what it reminded me of?
It's the high bar all over again.
You know what it reminds me of? There was this one episode of Ed and Eddie where they like they were like reminiscing about old like scams that they did back in like Fat Freaky and things like that. And one of them, I think it was Ed, was like, "We made a giant pancake once." And just cuts them like doing a giant pancake bit, and they actually did like skate around the thing to like cover it with syrup.
The septuple half axle. Quadruple half axle. It's still impressive though.
It is. Well, good thing I switched between 2 cards. Okay, I might actually give Bunyan a Grail or 2 just to make just because this wave 2 is actually bothering me.
Also, 3 hours from now, we're getting the live stream thing that's gonna announce Fight Day, I believe, for JP.
Ah. You think they'll actually give us a new servant this time? Because last year I don't think they did.
Going by the preview I've seen and speculation on behalf of Soda, I have a good feeling they are, and it's gonna be a certain paladin.
Honestly, I could see them bringing Charlie for White Day.
I want my Charlie.
I could see them bringing Charlie and Charlemagne for White Day. I would not be opposed to that at all. Although, you want to know what would be funny? If they brought in Roland on top of that. As like a 4-star on top of that. Hey, we only have like 2 of the paladins in here, and there's like 12 of them. Like, we're missing 10 of the paladins of Charlemagne.
And Charlemagne himself.
Yeah, including him.
The thing is, like, none of the other ones have designs other than Bradamante, Stolfo, and Roland and Charlie.
Yeah, we haven't only seen those 4. What about the other 8? They're just looking. They took one look at what the other ones and like, yeah, we're not dealing with this, thanks.
Charlie is legitimately my favorite of the paladins, though.
Although I will have to say, like, if they do bring Charlie in, would one of the Ascensions be, you know, the other Charlie?
Yeah. No.
Do you think they would?
No, they'd make him into a set. They'd make if there was anyone that would technically classify as a pretender, or Charlemagne Alter. Or Charlie Alter.
I mean, to be fair, the original Charlie that we knew in Excel Link was technically not the real Charlie, so if anything, he's the pretender.
Oh god, but we don't need another pretender. Thing is,
I'm sorry, we have that's a new class and there's only 2 of them right now. There's literally only 2 pretenders.
That is female Charlie. They did it with Jacques. Oh god, you're right, Skeletor. No.
I don't think they would give us a female servant for White Day. I doubt it. It would need to be a male servant. For it to make sense.
There's one other possibility that I could see them doing for White Day, but it doesn't line up. But I could see them bringing a certain priest in.
Oh god.
Login.
Yeah, I could see them doing either Charlie or Yoda Kobe.
Spicy tofu White Day.
Your return gift is like a heaping helping of Mambo tofu. Specifically prepared by the Yoda Kobe himself. Could you just make sure to keep tabs on where Jim is?
Yeah, I can send a quick massage.
He's never on the plane. Yeah, that's true. I still need to finish Lost Ball 5 Part 1 on my end. I'll probably be doing it before we get to it on here. Speaking of which, we're probably gonna end up having to deal with the White Day event over here in NA next week.
Yeah, that's I know nothing about that event and I'm excited.
Neither do I. All I know is that it involves Cersei and Odysseus. That's it.
Mm-hmm. I'm quite proud of the message I used to ping Jim. Bellman only dropped after his role in the plot as antagonist was done. We did get Coin Light early, but I think that was just kind of like filling time.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true, yeah. Rasputin is not resolved.
Well, to be fair, we also got a servant like way earlier than they were ever supposed to pop in the story. It looks at a certain Castoria. Although part of me has to wonder if they were going to put Lost Ball 6 in earlier, but then, you know, COVID happened.
Probably.
I wouldn't be surprised. Hey, Zangos.
Oh my goodness.
Bouncing up and down. Want someone take us to White Day event? Yes.
I know.
Or are you just talking about your own, like someone taking Skeletor?
I will say, for once, I'm not actually entirely, like, excited about White Day. Normally, I'd be like, White Day.
To be fair, Odysseus is a relatively new addition. And he does pop up in the story. He does pop up in the most recent story, but I don't think you've gotten to that yet.
No, I've not. Oh, le massage. Hi, Jim.
Hello. I just got out of the shower.
Hey, Jim. Don't mind. We were just kind of killing time with some hunting quests.
But yeah, realistically, I don't have anyone I want to go for on White Day this time. I mean, sure. Be nice.
Okay, I'll show myself out then. Goodbye.
I mean, I might throw a poll to get more like one more copy of Enkidu because NP5.
I mean, I would be tempted to roll for Odysseus on my end, but the problem with that is my main account somehow managed to get an MP2 Da Vinci Lily, so I don't need Odysseus for like looping purposes. For this hunt, Saber and Caster XP cards, Nagatamas and Scarabs, as well as some gems for Sabers and Casters.
Need is a strong word.
You're right, it is a strong word. Very much so. Alright, well, since we're all here, shall we continue with Lost Bell 4?
Yeah.
Oh, right, I muted the music in this. Oh, hi, Siegfried.
Siegfried looking fashionable.
しかしこのレイ、少し胸元が苦しいな。ちょっと大胸筋に力を入れると、ボタンがポーンと弾けてしまいそうだ。
The funny thing about that statement with Da Vinci Lily is that I went like for the longest time without a single 5-star writer on my main account, and then like a couple of days later I got Rhinus and then MP2 Da Vinci Lily. Like, okay.
I like
In the span of the same month.
I like how Zeke is worried about popping buttons with just by flexing with his with his outfit.
All right, so let's get back to Lost Bell 4. The last time we were here, we kind of got introduced to a bunch of new villains. We literally ended off like an anime like cliffhanger, pretty much.
Yeah, we did.
We're back in Bichu. All right, section 5, Kaliuga, a revolving world. Take a quick drink before we get this started.
Mm-hmm.
Santa Claus!
Master, get back! There are two servants I've never seen before, and I guess that other ninja was on the inside after all. You already know how strong she is. Be very careful not to let your guard down, Master.
Oh there, slow down, girlie. We're not here to fight.
Huh?
You guys piss me off. First, you make me come all this way to see what's up, then you just show up anyway? So, they are Ashwataman's allies, but why would so many servants band together like this?
Anger unnecessary. We only obey him.
We haven't sensed Indian gods here in a long time. Oh, hang on. We haven't sensed Indian gods here in a long time. I don't blame him for being interested, even if it's pointless.
Why are they looking at me like that? I mean, anything wrong aside for being like a elephant? Jill, are you seeing this? Or rather, not seeing it?
Yeah, the Kali and Sacred Beasts are all gone. Oh no.
Yep. I think we might just accomplish our initial goal of keeping this town safe, so that's cause for celebration. Oh, maybe not too much, since we've now got much more difficult obstacles ahead. If you aren't here to fight, then why are you here?
Didn't we mention it? We're accompanying him. He told us to come along, so we did. That's all there is to it.
This him you speak of, is he your master?
Something like that. Or close enough, anyways. Either way, it's only natural we'd obey him. After all, he's the only god here. The one final god. Look, here he comes.
This reading. Actually, I'm sure you can all see this as well. Look up in the sky!
Yeah, I think he hears my just recognize that. But you know what it is too. Though the only time we saw someone writing it was decidedly non-Indian king of heroes. It's both a flying chariot and a ship. Floating palace that serves as transport for the gods, said even to be capable of ascending into space.
White Vimana?
That's intimidating. Who's that writing it? Is that...
He looks different, but I still recognize his face. I would never mistake him for anyone else. So, I can say for certainty. That is Arjuna.
Arjuna? Really?
Not the one recorded in Chaldea, of course. He must have an altogether different spirit origin here.
Bullshit, we haven't met NP2.
Right? No.
No. Once, I may have been known as Arjuna, but now, I am a god.
What's going on? Feels like my hair is standing on end. Yeah, I feel it too. I don't know what's up with that, but I'm getting chills. But I do know that no good guy would ever go around introducing himself as a god. With the obvious exception of Ganesha, since, well, he is the real deal.
So beings with divine power have come from the outside. An avatar of Vishnu, a child of Parvati, and Parna, son of Surya. So that is all of you?
Hey, don't forget about us normal humans here! We exist!
That's right. Master and Calais and his servant are here as well.
He usually wouldn't even look at you if you're not gods. You guys are idiots. So idiotic it's infuriating. Thanks to that, now he's noticed you too. Which means you guys are done for.
Well, now that you've come all this way to see them for yourself, what do you think? Nothing.
Huh?
Hello, Moxie.
Hey, Moxie.
This ended up being no more than a fleeting diversion. I thought I might feel something, but there was nothing. To me as I am now, all these foreign elements I see below me are equally defective, immature, and worthless. They do not belong in a perfect world. In that sense, they are evil. God has witnessed defective beings. God has witnessed evil. They have no place in the next Yuga.
Well, that ain't good.
Well, there he goes. Guess he's not gonna give us any orders then?
Conclusion. Impossible. Futile. Meaningless. Nothing and no one can break his concentration. We'll just have to wait.
Man, this really was a waste of time. I knew I should have just ignored all this and kept going with my research. Yeah, I know that means I'll be gone the next Yuga. I just wanted to vent.
What's going on?
Crap. Arjuna's gathering an unbelievable amount of energy around him.
Indeed, the sheer energy of this little phantasm, if you can even be called that, is like nothing I've ever seen. In fact, several of our senses have been overloaded while trying to measure it.
What? That can't possibly be good. Hurry up and do something.
Hear me, Arjuna. You think I'm defective, immature, worthless? I'm talking to you! Look me in the eye. Take up your arms and pay attention, Arjuna! Otherwise, the spear will be put into a cowardly use, and I don't want that. Even after all that, you would still ignore me? Arjuna!
Karna, I understand you two have a lot of history. I'm sure there are rules you're about to as warriors of Pooh. Neither of those are true for me. As far as I'm concerned, he's already started this fight. And as I'm sure you know, when I decide to do something, I do it, whether my enemies are paying attention to me or not. Master, I'm going to use everything I got to stop him. Requesting permission to release my noble phantasm.
Permission granted. Throw every destructive disc you've got at the man.
Ramastra!
Going.
Rama, I think your NP might be bugged out, because it looked like it didn't work on him at all. What? This can't be. That believed and destroyed the great Rakshasa Ravana. How could have it?
I understand your shock and confusion, but since we must rely on accurate information, let me be clear. Your noble phantasm did not so much as scratch him. Furthermore, he did not take any sort of defensive action against it. It simply failed to do anything to him.
That lines up with what I saw too. I still can't believe it though.
At first, I thought it might be an effect of the enormous amount of power he's concentrating near him, but that doesn't appear to be the case either. Which would mean he possesses some sort of anti-interference ability that not even Rama's noble phantasm can penetrate. How is that even possible?
Listen, mate, we kings are notoriously stubborn. I could never hope to find Sita if I were to give up now. I'm going to try again, and I won't hesitate to use anything or anyone. Help me, Sada Surya.
Alright, Karna, give him a hand! If that is your order, Master.
Hurry it up. Whatever's going on there, the pressure's still building. Now get a move on before it's too late.
Alright, this time I want you both to... This is you, Jim.
Oh, can you really not see what's going on here? Oh. Forget it. It won't work. Don't take this the wrong way, but neither Rami nor Carney's noble phantasms will have a chance against him. Trust me, he outclasses you guys in every way. After all, he's every Indian god rolled into one single super being.
Pardon?
Pourquoi?
Por qué?
Pourquoi?
Ah, it doesn't sound good.
That's not okay.
That's the problem.
But Pepe, por qué?
Rama shaking Kachuna. Sita, are you there? Speak to me!
Sita!
Why does that have the same energy as Stella?
That was a nasty erection.
Very much so. Why not?
Which is why we're grabbing her, bringing her.
May as well.
That's a maxed out one.
Yeah, it is. I do want another Lancer for this, though. All supports.
Oh, you could always go with tried and true coup.
So, Skahak got it.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Oh, it's you!
Hiroshino.
And here we are, together again, and much sooner than I expected. I was just going to sit back and watch, but I just had to say something after seeing how utterly dense you are. We can talk more later, though. Right now, you need to skedaddle. Chop chop. What? You're our enemy too. Why should we listen to anything you have to... Well, what if I told you that I was only up in those mountains because I was running from Nasia? And that Nasia only stopped fighting you guys because tracking me down was a higher priority. What I mean is that they are my enemies as much as yours.
I see. So if that Arjuna is the master of all those servants, including Neja, then our young Scandinavia Peperoncino can be the master of none. There appears to be no evidence in the contrary either.
Really don't have time to lay it out for you right now. I guess I'll have to try the direct approach. Yes, I am a crypto and I know we're on opposing sides, but I promise you I'm not lying. If you don't get out of here right now, it will be the end of everything.
Yeah, boy. What about the townspeople?
It's okay. You don't have to worry about them. The ones who are fine are well and truly fine, and the ones who aren't, well, you can't help them now anyway. The one thing I can say for sure is that there's a very good reason why you all need to get out of here as fast as you possibly can. If that's still not enough to convince you, then I'll have to resort to cliches instead of logic. The truth is, right now, that's the only weapon I've got. Ready? Here goes. I hope you'll trust me on this.
Evershino. What do we do?
I don't really believe him, but I don't think he's lying.
Saying Pepperoncino's a good person. I can't imagine he would ever try to deceive anyone.
See, Mash, listen, little eggplant. The moment anytime you ever say that about anybody is the moment I get immediately suspicious of that person. I hope you know that. Okay, good talk.
It's only happened the one time, though.
A good person, huh? From my perspective, you seem to be...
What? A show-off?
No, if nothing else, I agree that you aren't lying. I have no objections to Master's decision.
What? You believe him?
Field decisions trump everything, Mr. Goldolf. Get used to it. Alright then, hurry up and make your way out of the... Yeah, hell no.
Oh, well, hello, Esfotman. Long time no see.
I guess so. Send me the hell off to see you here, ex-master.
The plot thickens.
Avadia... Avadia, thank you for the follow. Can't really get the last part of the name, unfortunately. Just kind of
Thank you for
crazy
following.
over there. Hope you enjoy your stay. My contract with you has been completely overwritten. Any connection we had is long gone.
Oh, that's too bad. I don't suppose you'd let me go to celebrate us no longer being master and servant, would you?
Hell no. I just can't let you guys walk out of here. Now the big boss of society wants you gone, it's my job as one of his Locapala to see it done.
Well, that puts me in a pretty pickle. Would you say all the others feel the same way?
How should I know? I guess they wouldn't do anything unless they were directly ordered to. Pisses me off.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, but don't get me wrong. It's not because I don't care about my job. I'm just confident that you're more than capable of handling this alone, Fatman. Confidence is hugely important, you know. It's just like hunting. It's a bad idea to work too hard when you're confident in your position. If you go around hunting down mountain animals when you don't need to, the mountain will end up dead.
Is your position the only reason you're standing in our way, Ashvataman? Nah, there's more to it than just that. I know if I stop you guys from getting away now, it'll get us one step closer to his perfect world. You know what? I want to see his perfect world. I admit it! Yeah, I want to see it! Which means I got no choice but to stop you. So I'm gonna beat all your asses down. And then, I'm gonna kick back and watch us all you get sucked into the disillusion.
The disillusion? What do you mean?
Yeah, I'm not gonna explain that to you.
So the time for words is over. Then I guess I better get ready to respond in kind. Nothing else, I can understand him a lot better than the being way up there. Let's take him down and secure a way out of here, Master.
Rama, you're a saber, don't even.
I mean, I can throw a projectile.
So you still refuse to look my way, Arjuna? Right now, I have another role to fulfill. Waiting your orders, Master. Let's make our way through.
Oh, we have a Praise the Phoenix.
Yeah, I was holding off until we were done with the scene.
He knows when to roll with the punches.
He is probably glad he's not staring up at a literal god at this point.
Hmm. Oh, and for future reference, just kind of clear the air here. Oh, free evade, nice. Although in this oh, actually no, that would be Tell's thing. For a bit of clarification, from what I remember hearing when it comes to Ash's name, the reason I call him Ash is because the S I believe is supposed to be pronounced the sh sound, not a at, not an at like S. It's a sh noise. Hence why I keep calling him Ashvataman as opposed to Asvataman.
Yeah, I usually do that. It's just that usually the H isn't as pronounced.
Saying fuck class advantage only works for with comma.
Wait. Did he just like get intoxicated?
Yes, he did. Yeah, the vocab for the words used in this is very weird.
Well then, that was a free 60% charge. Thanks, Ash.
Huh, nice. Anyway. Yeah, I typically just call him Ash. Ashvataman is a bit of a mouthful anyway, so.
I think he wins this fight.
What makes you say that?
That.
Good day, Master. I feel like not being weak to Zerkers right now, so I am not. Summer Umu. Incidentally, I'm also not weak to riders either.
Bikini Umu.
Stand still, damn it!
He's using Magecraft to help us. He's not doing any damage, but he's moving so fast the apes can't focus on us. Now's your chance. Can't say I've seen a spell to speed do it quite like that. Looks like it just lets you move around really quickly, plain simple.
Want to know how it works? Well, like its name suggests, I use the power of love to bend space around me.
Oh, for the... He's obviously lying, but we'll just have to leave it at that for the moment. The important thing is, the enemy's vulnerable now. There's no life forms nearby, and you're a good distance away from the town now. So don't worry about holding back.
I'm ready. Vasavi! Shakti!
Distract it. That should do... Right?
What was that, Karna? It's gonna take a hell of a lot more than that to kill me! Attack did hurt him, that much is certain. He's recovering from the damage at an alarming rate. I see you've changed since I last saw you, Ashvataman. What do you expect? You're the one who died first! Losing to Arjuna of all people! I did. I won't deny it.
Hey, now, slow your roll there, people. You don't have to finish him off just yet, okay? The important thing is, he's hurt enough for us to get past him now. So come on, hurry.
I Everyone run for it as fast as you can!
Run!
Damn it! Get back here!
Just so you guys know, it's unconditional. I can actually run faster than you think. Way faster than a normal human. I don't even get tired that easily. I do feel tired, and for a knee like me, that's the worst thing of it all. There's no one else in the whole world who hates running as much as we do.
Complaining about it won't make it any easier. Just be quiet and keep running.
I only said that because I was hoping you'd take the hint and carry me.
Can't. Be crushed under your weight. Perhaps that is owed by the weight of Ganesha's divine power.
I'm not that heavy. By the way, why are you running away with us? I thought you were our enemy.
I have my reasons. Arjuna didn't see me as an enemy before now, so I was fine as long as I was just laying low. But since Neja found me in the mountains, and especially now that I've helped all of you, I'm pretty sure he's decided I don't have a place in this world. Basically, now I'm qualified to be collateral damage.
Pepe, I'm still not sure what that meant.
Sorry, Mashi, but you really need to focus on moving those legs, not your mouth. We need to hurry, honey. If we don't get away in time, it's curtains for all of us.
So, how far away do we need to run exactly?
You're kidding me. You really don't even know that. Alright, fine. I'll just have to explain as we run. Arjuna there is about to destroy and remake everything in this lost belt. Dissolution and rebirth, destruction and reconstruction, cataclysm and genesis. As the last god of this world, all of that is within his capability. The reason he's taking so long to charge up is because he needs to gather the ridiculous amounts of energy he needs to pull out all that off. And if any of us get caught in the destruction and rebirth of this world, we'll end up disappearing completely. 100% absolutely guaranteed. No recourse, no way out, nothing.
That's quite difficult to believe. But if that enormous mass of energy were to keep growing at an accelerated rate, I suppose it's not impossible. But then, if that's true, what happens to the world after it's been recreated? What about the life forms?
I'll fill you in on that later. Right now, I'm just answering Chovo's question of how far we need to run. So now that you know, I'm sure you can figure out what you have to do to avoid a massive noble phantasm capable of destroying the entire world, right? You're the only ones with an evasive measure that can get around that. I'm counting on it to save my skin too.
Order Zero Sail!
Exactly. I'm glad you worked it out.
Actually, I figured that would be the case, so I got my hair explained, all warmed up and ready to go.
Da Vinci, now's not the time to be snacking!
It's alright, I found some Smarties under the counter. Great. Let's figure out where to rendezvous, and we'll head there right now and come pick you guys up.
I'll admit it's still risky. I'm not sure what will happen if Arjuna becomes aware of the border too. But right now, it's the only hope we have. Hold it. Just a damn minute. You want us to let a cryptor onto the border and let him experience a zero sail on top of that? Preposterous. Absolutely out of the question. I know we've had a cryptor on board before, but that was strictly as a prisoner. Not to mention there were extenuating circumstances.
Naturally, neither Da Vinci nor I have discounted the risks of this course of action. Right now, the most important thing, by far, is ensuring Chobo's safety. All of the considerations are secondary at best. Besides, just look at him. Once he makes up his mind and to trust someone, there's nothing any of us can say to persuade him otherwise. Especially since he's the one out there doing all the heavy lifting. Especially, and that's even more in the case considering a certain someone who's currently in our company.
I'm not that bad.
I think we've been over this already. At this point, I'm just a single powerless mage. I don't even have a servant anymore. I'd say that more than qualifies me as a prisoner, personally. A prisoner, huh? I do still regret how Cadix and Lupus ended up getting away. If I look at this as another chance to gain some valuable information about cryptors, maybe the reward is worth the risk. Alright, I'll make a special exception just this once, but he has to be kept under tight security at all times.
Thank you, Director Gordolf. We've got the boarders ready for point coordinates. Let's get there as fast as we can, Master.
Come on, guys. We gotta run for it!
Sheesh, we finally got a chance to survive. All that's left now is one simple question. Will we make it in time?
Good question. Let's find out. This train going.
Are you okay, Master? We're almost there. Just hang there a little long. Now that we've come this far, without anything else, will try to attack us. I'll carry you the rest of the way. You too, Flo. We had the rendezvous point yet. Damn. Even with all this distance, pressure from Arjuna is only growing stronger. I've never felt the air turn so stiffly before. Not even when Ravana nicked my throat with a sword, or Kumbhakarna and the giant's foot was hovering above my head. This is normal. I'm not usually afraid of anything except losing Sita. But for some time now, I've been getting chills all the way down to my spirit origin.
Meanwhile, back at the border. Calculating expected arrival time based on our current speed and distance. Setting estimated limits based on current observation results. Putting those together, we get...
Well, what is it, man? Why aren't you saying anything? Oi!
The only parameter we can adjust now is our speed. We just have to hurry as best we can. If you happen to install a secret acceleration system while you were working on the border, Captain, this is the moment to reveal it! I didn't have time for that. All I did was make sure all existing systems were working. We should just be able to run everyone in time if we use all our resources and get to top speed. The real problem is... I'll make as much headway on my end as I can. Please, hurry, Da Vinci!
It's bad when even Holmes is worried.
Yeah, when Holmes is worried, you know we're in trouble.
It's done. Extracting unified divine power from all divinities. Condensing process complete. Using the 10th to control execution. Deployment preparation begin.
Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. What was that?
This is... Oh, this is it. We're done for it. It's all over now. Can you tell, too? It could have been more clear. Wherever that was, it's something we have to absolutely evade. Please hurry up, Da Vinci. Sorry for the wait. Come on in, guys. The hatch's wide open.
In the car, in the car.
Everyone aboard? Okay, shutting the hatch now.
So, we made it?
Well, that wasn't so bad. You really had me going there, Holmes. Couldn't resist having a bit of fun with us in lieu of Watson's absence, eh, old...
We're not out of the woods yet. The real problem is readying the zero sail.
What?
It doesn't just happen automatically at the push of a button. I did everything I could to prepare in advance. But even if we skip some on the checklist, go to the bare minimum, and turn a blind eye to everything else, it won't work. Even if we perform the operations as fast as possible, it's still not enough. It's a difference of only 5 seconds, maybe even less, between the time we need and the time when Arjuna's releases Null Phantasm. But those are 5 seconds we just don't have!
No. Hold it just a damn minute. Which one of you just went outside in their spirit form? Huh?
Oh no.
Oh no.
That wave earlier. Now I see. I don't understand it, but I can sense it. It's true. This world is going to be destroyed, remade. If we're caught in that, we will disappear.
Karna?
We can't let you be erased, Master. So I'm going to do what I must to ensure you survive.
Karna, you don't mean...
5 seconds. Leave it to me. By setting everything I have ablaze and becoming the very radiance of the sun, even this Arjuna will not be able to consume it all at once. For at least these 5 seconds, I will make sure he knows who I am.
But if you do that, you'll... Come on, Karna, you can't do this. Come on, be reasonable, man.
I can't ask you to sacrifice yourself for my sake! There is no other way. Get ready to set sail.
Holmes!
I'm working on it! It'll just be a bit longer. That's it. Any servant would do the same. That is what I want. You need not worry about me.
Karna!
Don't you dare let this sacrifice be in vain. Now sit down and buckle up.
It's where you left. Got a lot of nerve going on like that in your own, Karna. You're truly the great hero benefaction. A warrior among warriors. As they say nowadays, you live up to the hype and then some. I'll take care of things from here. You give them hell.
Thank you. Entering final phase of emergency dive preparations. Initiating countdown!
How much time do we have until the attack hits us?
So little that I'd rather not spend it answering that question!
Okay, you can't. This is it.
Arjuna, this may go without saying, but there are few things I want more than to run you through. I could even take advantage of the briefest of opportunities to try and do so now. However, at this moment, I am a servant sworn to protect my master. I am not here to meekly accept this outcome, nor resign myself to my fate. I am here to stand before you with pride, so that you may ignore me with disdain. So today, I will not be taking up my spear. Instead,
Hey, yo, he's got the sensor bar.
God dang it!
Hey, do it, Jim!
God has cast his gaze downward. These defects are unnecessary, and therefore evil. Begone, evil. You have no place in the new Yuga, the new world. I will now wield the sword of the God who ends all things. I will cut off the world from the rift in the world made by the blade. Clear purification will burst forth. Terminus and Genesis will cycle anew. Sword of Dissolution, let your blade fall. Mahapraya.
behold. These are the shining armor and earring given to me by Surya, god of the sun. But know this. Once I transform myself into the life's radiance, this gold will no longer be my armor. It will merely be a sign that I am burning bright as the sun, here where you can see it! Kavacha and Kundara!
Armor. It activates defensive noble phantasm, but even with its protection. Karna!
It's alright. I don't know how I know you, but I know you well. And though I can't explain it, I have every confidence that we will one day meet again. So don't be sad. And please, take care of Master for me. There! Shutter border! Untether from reality! Void space dive! Zero sail and furl! Good luck, Master. Whew. Oh, hi, Merlin.
Hi, Merlin.
Well, that just happened. Right. So, before we continue onward, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to do a quick, intermission. So, we're going to take a small break, quick ad, and I'll be right back.
I'm kind of sad. I missed my chance to say buckle up, Buttercup.
Hello, Mr. Wilden.
Why, hello.
God. I wanted more interactions between those two, though.
Imagine we'll get more interactions whenever Jinako gets a thing. And probably during some events.
Yeah, I just love that dynamic of one of the most loyal people in the loyal and, you know, like, brave of Indian mythology. And then you have the neat.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Pardon me.
Also, I'm ready for tomorrow night. I get to start my next new project.
Ooh!
Ooh.
I'm curious. But also there's this. The relic called Falsehood. Let's continue. Did we make it? Oh, good grief. Talk about escaping by the skin of one's teeth. We may have paid a heavy price, but at least we managed to protect what we absolutely needed to.
Karna. even wearing a nigh-indestructible armor imbued with the sun god's power. There's only so much one could do when the very world crumbles away. Truth be told, I'm impressed he lasted as long as he did. That was a feat akin to holding back all the waters of the ocean, or catching a falling star with one's bare hands. There are few heroes in all of history who could have withstood a cataclysm like that, even just for a few seconds. For us, those few seconds were truly the difference between life and death. Karna, hero of benefaction, I salute your strength and devotion. You have my eternal thanks.
First in Asia, now Karna. We've barely just gotten here and we've already lost 2 of our servants.
As cold-hearted as this may sound, we can't move on if we keep our focus on the past. Let's go over what we've gained as well.
Yes, I know. You're right. Go ahead, Holmes.
That wave of light we observed just before we dived contained a truly unbelievable amount of magical energy. More than enough to convince me it was capable of destroying this entire Lost Belt, if I hadn't already seen it with my own eyes. No one hero should ever be able to wield power of that scale. But given that he clearly can, there must be a reason for that. We've even heard a few hints toward this nature already. The final god, every Indian divinity rolled into one. So now, I think we'd best hear more about him from someone I believe is uniquely qualified to answer. Let me come right to the point. What is he?
Okay, now seems like as good a time as any for a bit of a chat. Plus, now that you've shown me what the reverse side of the world looks like, it's only fair that I reciprocate, no? The rift between worlds. The inside of nothingness. The gap between heaven and earth. The space outside the universe. Here, where a single moment spans an eternity. Only he and the few beings he acknowledges are able to exist. Storage records. Organization complete. Commencing reconstruction.
Delightful! What a delightful way of molding the world as you see fit. I don't think I'll ever get tired of watching it. It's so unliteral, so transcendent, and above all, so violently correct. Oh, what a blessing it is to witness it so closely. If you say so. Personally, I think it's just plain boring. He even had the perfect chance to get rid of the Chaldean clowns, and yet he let them get away. What was he thinking?
Unnecessary defects deleted. Continuing logic absorption and conceptual repairs.
Oh, my, you really should be more careful. You're lucky he seems not to have hurt you this time. If he decides we are defective and necessary too, we won't be able to escape the recreation process either. Although in your case, I really couldn't care less, and I think there are plenty others who would also agree. He's a god after all. He gets to make these sort of judgments. Right now, the Chaldeans are little more than pests to be cleaned up along with the rest of the trash. If he did decide that Chovo and his little gang were truly necessary, he would send one of his Lokabala to handle them. It is not our place to say anything, let alone do so inadvertently. No, all we need do is stand back, relax, and merely spectate as he recreates this world into his own perfect little sandcastle. It may be wrong to draw up plans and create molds when it comes to making sandcastles, but as they say, if this is wrong, then I don't want to be right! Why doesn't anyone else try their hand at it? The more we repeat the process, the closer we'll get to making the perfect plans and mold! At the rate we're going now, why, I expect it won't be long at all before we get there. Yes, I suppose the sand we're using may get worn and tattered the more we destroy and rebuild. But that is a small price to pay to bring such a grand project to its completion, don't you think? So of course, we will keep going. The Fallen God's disciples consist of 3 alter egos. But this monk is one to be especially wary of. Part of it is that he's very much rotten to the core. Pot calling kettle black, I'm aware. But it also couldn't be more obvious that in the end, he's going to cast off the few inhibitions he has, wreck everything in his path, and move on to do it all over again somewhere else. What's with that look? Are you saying I only dislike him because he reminds me of myself? I'm a patient woman, but even I can only take my being lumped in with something like that for so long. Why don't you open your mouth and actually say something for once, Or is your job really just observing and nothing else? Well, I guess you didn't need to say anything there. Your actions couldn't have said, I could already see where this is going louder than you brought a megaphone. Alright, I'll just do with the Martis gains in this Lost Belt and focus on finding out what that monk is up to. After all, I certainly don't want him getting in the way of my own future plans.
Final value allotments confirmed. Entering. Executing.
Whoa.
Thus, the world is reborn. Its cycle begins anew.
And it turns over. Gain. Yuga Cycle. Inception.
So I'm sure you've all at least figured out this much, but that Arjuna is the core of this Indian lost belt. He's the reason this world became part of the pruning theoretical phenomenon. Let's see. To tie it to Holmes's earlier question.
I'm sorry, Holmesies? First of all, only Watson gets to call me that. Also, we're almost having a Pegasus off between Jim's Pepe and my Doman.
Oh no!
Why not both?
This world was pruned away because in it he gained the power you've just witnessed.
So,
What happened exactly?
what happened exactly? Let's see what happened.
Just so you know, this is almost all speculation on my part, okay? There's no one around who can prove what really happened.
Yeah, that makes sense considering what's going on.
Anyway, I don't know exactly when he got all that power, or when this world became estranged from proper human history. All I know is that it was a long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away. But I can make an educated guess. It was probably during the Mahabharata. Something happened right around when the war it depicts came to an end. Something that led to Arjuna acquiring every divinity in India.
You mentioned that earlier. Then, is it really true?
It would certainly make a kind of paradoxical sense given what we've seen thus far. A feat as extraordinary as remaking the entire world simply wouldn't be possible without an equally extraordinary background. That still doesn't explain how it happened.
This is also just speculation, but I think he probably acquired the divinities in phases. In the most plausible explanation I can think of, he probably started by acquiring Vishnu's power. Since his closest friend, Krishna, was one of Vishnu's avatars. What's more, Krishna was said to have one of the strongest connections to Vishnu of all his avatars. Not that I'm saying you're weak, of course, Rami.
I am perfectly able to understand the point you're making. Never mind the
Vacations.
placations. Just keep going.
You got it, hon. So if Arjuna somehow got Vishnu's divinity from Krishna, peacefully or otherwise, it stands to reason that it could have laid the groundwork to do the same with the other divinities. Vishnu is one of the most powerful gods in all of Indian mythology, after all. I expect he went around hungrily unifying all the other Indian gods in this lost spot one by one after that. Indra, even Shiva, and Brahma were no exception. So once he'd absorbed all their divinities, he became what he is now. An Arjuna with divine power over death and creation, ruler of this lost spot and capable of destroying and rebuilding everything alike. No, you can't even call him Arjuna anymore. He may have started as Arjuna, but he's something else altogether now. That's why he no longer has a shred of the heroic Arjuna's personality. You saw that for yourselves, didn't you?
And also Durga cuts away to passion.
Yeah, he's nothing like the Arjuna we know.
Yeah, he's actually usable.
Oof. That's just mean.
I'm sorry, but any 5-star that needs to have like almost four different rank up quests just to be even considered good. I'm sorry. But,
I'm about to say, how many rank ups and stuff does Narrow have?
2. 3 technically because of an interlude.
And how many costumes does she have? And how long does it take to get the materials for every single one of them?
When did this conversation turn to costumes?
Anyway, yes, he seemed disconnected.
Go on.
I'm not sure how to best describe it, but it did seem very clear that we won't be able to reason with him.
I also like to point out that Arjuna also has a costume. Technically, this would be the first such entity we've met. If you'll think back to Scandinavia, Setonai was an amalgamation of 3 divine spirits. But Arjuna would seem to be another scale entirely altogether. So much so it's hard to believe they're in the same category. At this point, it is all too plausible to accept that he is neither a human nor servant, but an entirely new divine conceptual being. Truth be told, I'm surprised he's even able to maintain his form.
Alright, so we know what his deal is. Now what about you? What's your game here, Cryptor? Me? Why isn't it obvious? The only thing that's obvious about you is that your face practically screams, "Don't trust me."
Especially with that giant smirk, like that giant Grinch-looking smile.
That's just his that's literally his resting bitch face.
No, it's his resting Grinch face. Not that one, it's the big smile one.
Yeah, the V.
Yes.
Well, I never. I'll have you know I was just trying to keep my embarrassment from showing. But alright, if you need me to explain, I can do that. Becoming a cryptor, I summoned Ashvatman to be my servant. After I was assigned this Indian lost book, the first thing I did was make contact with its king, Arjuna. Once I learned he was basically a god, I spent my first few months here trying to control him as much as I could. But after that foreign god disciple showed up, Arjuna suddenly started behaving strangely. I guess the disciple must have managed to sway him over to his side.
So, can you tell us more about what this disciple is like?
He's a young man who always wears some sort of Japanese outfits. He calls himself a monk, but he's clearly a failed onmyoji.
A monk.
Monk, huh?
He's very handsome, but he's also thoroughly twisted and just rotten to the core. Definitely not my type. If I'd approached him, the odds were better than even that one of us would have. The odds. The odds were better that even one of us would have ended up dead. And we couldn't have that, right? Seeing how we're both technically on the Form God's side and all. So I always made sure to keep my distance from him. I never even got a chance to find out his true name.
At least we know he isn't Queen's guy. It sounds like he's not Father Rasputin either.
You mean Maputofu?
Ugh.
Oh? I am fond of Koyanskaya. She may be evil, but she's a pure sort of evil. You know how she can cross between lost gods as she pleases, right? So I see her every now and then. But I haven't gotten a read on her. It's like she doesn't respect the foreign god, despite being an alter ego. But anyway, Koyanskaya doesn't have anything to do with Arjuna. Basically, thanks to the other alter ego, the male disciple, Arjuna started taking a much heavier hand to his world than he ever had before. After that, it sounds like they needed more pawns for running errands and such. So he went and took my contract with Ashvatman. All because he just happened to be close by. And just like that, Ashvatman was his. And there was nothing I could do. A lot of good being a Krypton did me, right? At that point, all I could do was laugh at how absurd it all was. What? You just took your contract from you? Thinking back on it now, I shouldn't be surprised considering just how powerful a god he is. I just didn't really get how powerful until he was using that power on me. Then, to top all that off, he went and summoned a few more servants all on his own. I don't know if he figured out how by studying Ashvatman, or if the disciple told him, but I guess it doesn't matter. The point is, once he had more servants on his side, I knew I had zero chance of taking Ashvatman back.
I got the impression that Ashvatman used to be your servant based on our earlier conversation. What I really want to know is what happened after that.
After that, I ran away as fast as my legs could carry me, of course. I didn't want to die for nothing, after all. That's really all it comes down to with me.
But don't you cryptos have a duty to grow your lost belts? Isn't that how you're supposed to determine which one is truly worthy to rule?
Well, sure, but with this India, or rather with Arjuna there, it's just not going to happen. Honestly, I knew it was pointless almost as soon as I got here. Easy to see this world is a dead end and nothing I can do about that. So I gave up on my responsibilities to grow this world's tree of emptiness. I mean, who cares who the king of the world is if you're not alive to see it? Krishnaya has probably already figured out that my lost belts are lost cause. In David's case, I'm not sure. I wish he would show at least a little interest in it, but oh well. Oh, that reminds me. I heard you had run-ins with Karakophilia and Akuta. Well, if you're not going to make this personal, I won't either. Besides, I can't go around avenging my comrades or talking about Krypta's pride with things as they are right now, can I?
In this case, no.
So you're refusing to comment on the Cryptors, is that it? As long as we don't bring up the Cryptors ourselves, you won't oppose us as one. Is that what you're saying? Take it however you like, but just knowing that Chovo spent Kanik and buried Ophelia. Well, that's more than enough reason for me to want to avoid fighting him if I can.
I noticed you didn't mention Akuta Hinako there. What about her?
Oh, Akuta's a special case. I mean, she wasn't even human, right? She was never on anyone's side but her own to begin with, so I don't see any reason to avenge her. You knew Akuta Hinako was a true ancestor? Akuta did a good job keeping her cards close to her chest, but I've always had a good nose for that sort of thing. I knew the instant I arrived at Chaldea that she wasn't actually human.
What do you mean when you said this world is a dead end?
Yes, that's the last thing I need to tell you about. Arjuna uses his power to destroy and recreate the world over and over, cycling it through periods called yugas. God damn it. I hate it whenever you fucking sneeze.
Right?
It's not just that, it's whenever you have to sneeze and then you don't.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, yes. I hate it so much.
I'll show you the details for now. But while they're similar in some ways to India's original conception of yugas, they ultimately diverge pretty wildly. We have a couple of problems. First, he's gradually going through the yugas faster and faster. Then there's one of the things he does as he completes each cycle.
Something he does when he remakes heaven and earth in between Yuga cycles, We have already been informed about something along those lines, namely the judgment Asha told us about. I can infer what the judgment entails thanks to her telling us it involves everyone dying and coming back to life. But of course, now is not the time for speculation.
Oh, why not? I'd love to get to see you speculating in person, Holmes.
Hard as it may be to believe coming from me, I have no intention of interrupting someone else's explanation of a thorny riddle with my own half-baked theories.
Well, if you already know that much, it'd probably be faster to see it for yourselves then anyway.
Hi, it's Da Vinci, the beautiful genius that was forced to keep her mouth shut unless it's by being insane to jump in a fast-paced discussion. Our reality-based observation results have finally stabilized, so we can emerge from our zero sail now.
Someone seems a little bitter.
No, not at all.
Is it because somebody stole your jelly beans or whatever it was?
Those Smarties, and yes. Stupid Holmes, it's not flake dust.
First of all, I wasn't the one who took it. That was the captain. He wanted a snack. That's true. I did need it. Hey, look. It's my ship. I make the rules.
No, it's my ship. I make the rules.
Well, I'm modifying the ship, so now it's my ship.
Dude, why does that sound like something he would actually do, though?
Because it is what I'm doing.
The longer we stay submerged, the more chance we have something going wrong. So I hate to cut Pepperoncino's fascinating explanation off. I really think we should head back to reality space now, especially for our own. What do you say, Gordy?
All right then, go ahead. But I want our security to remain airtight and make damn sure we resurface inside the Lost Belt. Got it?
Got it. Will it be safe for us to go back outside after we emerge?
I'm sure the rules about the Yuga cycle are 100% absolute. So I can promise you Arjuna won't try anything now that we've just started a new one. Though when it comes to other dangers, I can't make any guarantees. I mean, I just don't know, you know.
Can't let the mere possibility of danger hold us back. We may not be able to do anything about that cataclysm yet. But we'll just have to assume we'll be able to handle any other threats we run into. Ganesha and Karna may be gone now, but you still have Mash, myself, and Ganesha the Divine Spirit. Yeah, I guess so.
You okay? Do you need something? Hey, Captain, do you have any spare Smarties left over? Here.
Ooh, Smarty's my favorite. Sorry for being so down in the dumps. I'm okay, I promise. I know I still have my Ganesha duties to fulfill. Besides, did you hear what Karna said? He asked me to take care of him for you. Can you believe that? A super great hero like Karna asking a loser like me for help? That work. Still, I don't think he'd have said that if he hadn't needed my help. So that must mean he thought I was up to it. And he trusted me as a fellow servant. So I figured maybe a loser, but I can still do my losery best. Karna's gonna pull... Gosh, dang it. Karna's gonna put his trust in me and might as well see if he saw something I didn't. Just don't expect me to be of much help.
Okay, I won't. Glad to have you with us, though.
Hey!
I'll come along and help too, of course. Besides, it's easier to explain things when you're seeing them in person. Is that alright with you, Chovo and Mash?
Absolutely! Thank you so much, Pepe.
Hold it. What do you think you're doing, Pepperoncino? Have you forgotten you're our prisoner? Huh? But the border won't be leaving this lost bill until Trevor finishes what he came here to do, right? So how could I possibly get away on my own? Besides, helping all of you is the surest way to help me survive too. Not to mention that Mashi just looks so adorable after all this time. That I can't help but want to support her anyway, you know?
Hey?
Of course, if you insist on keeping me in here, well, I can't blame you for that. But are you sure it's a good idea? A good idea? Don't be preposterous. Of course I'm sure it's... No, wait, hang on. What if... Oh my, he's gone so pale. Scared of keeping an unknown element like me here at the heart of their operations. God, he's so easy to read.
Simple Phoenix.
I could have Holmes and Captain restrain him. What if he's planted a bomb inside his body? There's something frightening about him that reminds me of a mercenary. He may have said that. He may have said he only wants to survive, but he's obviously not the least bit frightened about dying. I could easily see him blowing himself up and taking us all out with him. So then the safest option would be... Alright, I suppose it would be the humane thing to do. Very well then, just this once I'll grant you special permission to accompany Chovo. But be warned, this permission is contingent on you obeying every order we give you without question. Refuse and I won't hesitate to take whatever measures I deem necessary. Is that clear? Okay, that's fair. If I die, I die. Works for me.
Okay, then let's get going. What the hell happened here? Shadow border preparing to emerge. Everyone hold on tight.
Did I just concern everybody's getting cabin fever in the border?
I don't know what's going on the border at this point. As soon as we're safely back in reality space, let's see what this newly remade world looks like.
Alright, let's go check out this new world that Arjun has created. First, say court. Ooh. Well, things look a little bit prettier from the screen here, anyway. Yeah, that's that cube.
Cube.
Return of Paradise, the shape of evil to be cut off. Cube.
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 Big cube.
Large cube.
Chonky cube.
I like 'em big. I like 'em chunky.
I like 'em.
Oh gosh, I gotta feel
this would be Jim. Considering the context of the
Oh
sentence.
yeah, the context.
Yeah, I was about to say, I assume this is still Pepe.
Yeah.
I experienced the Kali Yuga ending several times after Ashvarman was taken from me. I felt the light of creation wrapping me in a tight embrace, just as powerless to do anything as the people absorbed in their worthless prayers. As long as the god of this world doesn't consider you defective, at least there's no pain. You don't feel it. The light just keeps getting brighter, blinding you and even numbing you to the passage of time. The next thing you know, you're right back where you started, only everything around you's been changed. I don't know what the locals make of that experience, but it was awful enough to almost make me vomit. I'd rather stick my head inside a festering dead body or kiss a pile of excrement from a prison cell without plumbing. Those options might be revolting, but at least I wouldn't have been so frightened. So while I hate to admit it, that light finally subsided and I found myself standing there. I would be relieved that I had avoided being taken away. But it was never long after that my relief turned to worry, to the point that I could barely think straight. Maybe I just got lucky this time. What about next time, or the time after that? So in retrospect, it was inevitable that I would take action like this sooner or later. This time I managed to avoid the light by escaping to the reverse side of the world, so I thought I might feel differently now. But surprisingly, nothing changed. Upon laying eyes on the new world of the cycle, I felt the same thing as always. Loathing and discomfort. To use more contemporary slang, I just can't even with this world. I guess it's God bothers me even more than I expected. In many ways, it's a perfect world. And yet, it's also just unbearable.
Where are we now?
It's a lot of different colors of spider lilies.
Air smells sweet. There's water and flowers everywhere. There's a calm, gentle breeze. What is this place? I know the most surprising part of it. You're staying almost the exact same spot we zero sailed from. Our location didn't change. The entire rest of the world did.
Thankfully, there are no hostels in the immediate area. Let's begin by paying another visit to the town of Bichu.
Something wrong, Pepe? You look kind of angry.
What's that? You're jealous of how soft and smooth my skin is? Why, it's all the upkeep, hun. Unlike Miss Never Changing Akuta, I actually have to work to make sure I look this good.
Shots fired.
Go on, feel out some of my cheeks all for yourself. They're my pride and joy, you know.
I'm good.
Oh, silly, there's no need to be shy. But anywho, going to visit that town next sounds just dandy. The topography and plant life changes that come with a new Yuga are just surface level details. The thing that changed the most after what Arjuna did will have been the people.
Okay, let's go check out the town then.
Understood. Make sure to keep the border's location in mind at all times from now on, Choco. I don't want us to ever have to run for our lives like that again if I can help it.
Fair enough. Wow. This place got a bit of a facelift.
A bit? What a nut. Well, there's not a single brick out of place now. Heck, this is exactly what the town looked like when I first came to this world. I can't believe it. It's like the Kali never attacked it at all. What in the world is going on? Just the people going about their lives here. They all look happy now. They're practically beaming. Great. Look who it is.
Oh, hi, Mayor. Person.
Goodness, you're all okay. This is wonderful news, just wonderful. This truly must have been the God's will. All is right for the world once again. Oh no, that isn't quite right, is it? First, I owe you all an apology. No matter how dire the circumstances were at the time, I should never have spoken to you like that. I know it won't be enough to truly make amends, but I'll be including all of you in my prayers from now on. I only ask that you please not hold what I said against the people of this lovely town.
What? Yesterday he wanted to run us out of town. Now he's happy to see us?
Even Foe's nuzzling up to him.
Did you say we were godless heretics who want nothing to do with?
Don't be ridiculous. The fact that you're here now is proof you overcame the last Yuga's difficulties with us. That makes you all one of us now. You're our friends, our family. And not only that, today is the blessed first day of Krita Yuga, the Yuga of Peace. Are you hungry? If you like, you're welcome to come and eat with me at my mansion. Or would you prefer some fine ornaments for the young ladies? We also have plenty of beautiful flowers.
We kind of want to explore the town a little bit, so...
I see. Well, that's a pity. I was hoping to introduce you to the rest of the townspeople. Oh, by the way, that mansion over there is my house. I'm afraid it ended up that big on account of my being mayor. It's very embarrassing living somewhere as ostentatious as that, but it was not without meaning. Please feel free to come visit whenever you have the time. You'll always be welcome in my home. Good day, then. Is he talking about the palace in the background?
I think so, yes.
Yes. Well, he went from... I never seen someone go from jerkwad to sweetheart in no time flat. He seemed actually elated.
It's probably because Krita Yuga's the Yuga of happiness. Just to make most of the locals friendly and kind-hearted. Though of course I'm sure there are exceptions.
Case in point. You guys again.
Oh, Master, it's Sunshine. Doesn't seem any different now than he did before. I'm not judging either way. I'm just surprised that simply hearing him click his tongue again makes me feel relieved. And then there's... it's you guys. It's such a surprise.
Take a shot.
So you made it to the new Yuga, huh? That's great. Wasn't easy, but we did make it. Glad to see you're okay too, Asha. Sure am. I prayed extra hard, so I didn't get hurt at all. That's wonderful. Oh, but speaking of her, is Vahan okay? You heard his lay before the Kali Yuga, right? I don't see him with you. Huh?
3, 2, 1.
Who's Vahan? Oh.
Aw, the poor pupper.
Not the pupper!
Yeah. It
If
looks
Kano
like
were
people.
there, she'd be pissed.
If people, it looks like people. It looks like when things get erased, they don't just get erased physically. Oh boy.
Well, it's a good thing, Oh wait, does that mean that someone's gone from the quote-unquote throne of heroes at this point?
I doubt that, considering that he's not native to the world, but still. A little unnerving.
Yeah, a little bit.
We could totally bring that god Juno with us.
I'm kind of eyeing that Mori more than anything.
Sure, why not? Let's be chaotic for a little bit.
Oh Jesus, that's a level 90 Mori.
that is a
Let's be
beefy
chaotic.
Mori. That's an almost 10-10-10 Mori.
Here's the question though, why are we being chaotic good, chaotic evil, or chaotic neutral?
Chaotic,
Yes.
yes.
So chaotic neutral, got it. Chaotic insane.
No, we're chaotic summer, obviously.
Alright, should be safe to discuss this now that we've come this far. What is the meaning of this?
This world runs on the Yuga cycle. But needless to say, these aren't proper Yugas. A real Krita Yuga or Satya Yuga, depending on who you ask, is supposed to last for 4,800 years. And the Treta Yuga is supposed to last for 3,600 years, and the Devpara Yuga for 2,400. And the Kali Yuga for 1,200. And on top of that, there are in God years.
These are
Where
not
each, and on top of that, these are in God years, where each one is equivalent to 360 human years. Suffice to say, we're talking about a really long cycle.
Whereas in this world, it would seem only the ratios have been preserved, given that each Yuga is apparently 4, 3, 2, and 1 day long, respectively.
That's right. But the people I've talked to here said things weren't always like this. It used to be that the Yuga cycle lasted for hundreds of years, or maybe even longer.
So this is what this world. So that is what this world was like immediately after it was pruned away and became a Lost Belts.
Right. I'm sure the period where Kali would show up had to have been proportionally longer back then. But I'd also bet they showed up much less frequently than they do now. Otherwise, the people here would have gone extinct long ago.
Yeah, could you imagine the Kali Yuga with all those Yugas like popping up for multiple years? That people would be dead. We'd be gone.
We'd be long gone.
Yeah, so there's no way that I guess all the Yugas just pop out at once just to compensate. Still, that's
Most likely. But over time, the cycle got shorter and shorter, and now it only lasts 10 days. I have to think that drastically short cycle is why there are so many more Kali now. They used to only be let out a bit at a time, but now the floodgates have been opened, so to speak.
Why did Arjuna shorten the Yuga cycle so much?
We went over this in the border. It's the freaking monk to blame, as per usual.
Part of it is thanks to that disciple pouring poison in his ear, like I said earlier. And part of it is that the Tree of Emptiness has given him power he didn't have before that lets him do so. Yes, I know that only addresses the how, not the why. I'm getting to that. I think the reason he sped things up so much is to reach whatever end he has in mind for all of this that much faster. In short, it looks like he's in a rush to create his perfect world.
And what do you mean by that?
Okay, now I can finally answer the question that's been plaguing all of you. What exactly happened earlier? The answer is that it's something unique Arjuna does. Something that isn't meant to happen in a normal Yuga. Whenever one of these shortened Yuga cycles comes to an end, he purges everything he considers defective and unnecessary from the world. He believes that by repeating that process over and over, he'll eventually arrive at a perfect world devoid of anything it shouldn't have, or, as he thinks of it, evil.
Huh? Damn, that's one hell of a destination.
I see. So this purging must include living things, not just inanimate objects.
Right. As far as I can tell, when a living thing is purged, it's like it never even existed.
That explains the thing from earlier.
So that's what happened to the poor dog that couldn't run after breaking its leg. I can't believe it. I should love that dog more than anything. And now she doesn't even remember him. Yeah, that's harsh.
It happens to anyone who's unlucky enough to be killed by a Kali too. A sort of disqualifying offense.
What the dog doing? No! The dog doing? The dog ain't here anymore.
Then goes for people who end up as social pariahs, or if Arjuna himself ends up judging them to be flawed. When the next Yuga rolls around, they just cease to exist. It might sound contradictory, but I think Arjuna adjusts for things like that whenever he remakes the world.
I feel like Sir Walden slowly becomes more. It progresses more and more as like, what the dog? Where the dog? Why the dog? How the dog?
Where's Gamora? I'll do you one better. Who's Gamora? I'll do you one better. Why is Gamora?
I'll do you one better. How's Gamora?
God. That entire section of the movie was great.
I see. That would explain how continuity and discontinuity can exist simultaneously in a new Yuga. For example, Asha may have completely forgotten her beloved dog, but she still remembers all of you. But how does such a thing even work?
I'm not entirely sure myself, but I can tell you what that blabbermouth disciple of the fallen god said. He said Arjuna collects every bit of data that makes up the world whenever he blows it away. Kind of like a snapshot. Then, when it's time to begin a new Krita Yuga, he uses that data, let's call it Snapshot A, to reassemble the world. As he puts everything back together, he removes all the elements he deemed defective and unnecessary. And in the end, he has a new world based on Snapshot A, but reflecting the changes he's made.
Oh, I get it. He's a cheater. He's basically hacking his save data, changing the parameters to his preference before reloading it. Cheers, scum of gamers everywhere. Don't they know hacking saves takes all the fun out of it?
Says the person who I'm pretty sure in your world is considered a hacker.
I don't know what you mean.
He's not doing this to have fun. All he cares about is making what he considers to be a perfect world.
Ex-editor Gajuna.
No, you know what it is, Mush? He's editing the chunks in his Minecraft world.
Oh my god, he is.
No, this is a Minecraft server. He's just editing it.
Oh no.
He's just updating the server every other every couple days with new things.
Has world edit.
A world consisting of what is truly necessary, with nothing wasted or evil to be found.
I kind of want somebody who's like an admin or an owner of a server to just be walking around with the Gajuna skin, like, I can destroy everything now.
Now I know what genre he's playing too. He's into 4X games.
I'm sorry, what are those?
Oh man, Gajuna Minecraft streamer. He never talks, but he has the most insanely intricate builds. I can see it happening.
He's like the quiet, silent type, and like he just builds like the most ridiculous structures out of nowhere.
He does the time lapses.
Why can I see him being like a level designer for like?
Oh god, that's
like
terrifying.
Osa starts like a game, like a small indie game, and she hires Gajuna to help her out, and he's like making like all the levels. Like, how'd you make all this in time?
God, you know what I could see him doing? Just full on, just not unblinking Kaizo Mario.
Ain't that oh no.
4X game is a simulation where the player just sets the initial parameters and then the world sort of plays it out from there. When you're a cheater, something happens in your sim that you don't like. Say, if an enemy nation takes you by surprise and invades you.
Wait. Scrapping a okay.
You save your game, hack your data, reload, and it's like the enemy nation that was bothering you never existed. That's the kind of thing we're talking about over here, right? Arjuna's just doing that over and over until he wins, right? I swear, what's the point of even playing if you're just gonna cheat to win? Death to cheaters is what I say!
Some people just care about the destination, not the journey.
New game analogies aside... I have to talk about it later. If that's true, it sounds like Arjuna isn't remaking the world from scratch every time he resets the cycle then. He's basically treating the world like a model, adding new parts and removing old ones.
It would stand to reason that, strictly speaking, the people here may not be dying and being brought back to life.
Yeah, it seems more like everything down to their souls is being saved as data. And that the memories are being modified when they are put back in the new world. If that's the case, we're talking about a much smaller scale feat than creating the entire universe from nothing. It's still a big freaking deal, don't get me wrong.
Very much so.
But if Arjuna's got every Indian divinity and support from the Tree of Infinite, it's theoretically possible.
I'm beginning to see the larger picture. There is something about this lost book that is almost reminiscent of a singularity. The Russia, Scandinavian, and Chinese lost belts were seen so far were all the results of a world where some definitive event happened in their respective past to dramatically change the course of history. But this Indian lost belt is still in the middle of its definitive event. Here, its king is continually trying to evolve this world by regularly recreating it with parameters that would be unthinkable in proper human history. While he has yet to reach his goal of a perfected world, I suspect the reason this world was pruned is that the very act of trying to change it in such a manner was considered, well, a mistake. What is it, Director Gordolf? If you have any questions, please go right ahead.
Do you ever shut up?
No.
I don't mind you explaining things, but I insist you do so concisely in a report I can read at my leisure.
Actually, hold on, I got a better answer to that one. No, he doesn't! Anyway.
Oh man.
You just gave me flashbacks to one of my teachers in my clock tower days who would lecture me for what felt like days on end. Wait for
You mean your regular college?
Waver? Yeah, that sounds like something you can do.
was it? If I remember correctly, at the end of Apocrypha, Gordolf went and tutored under Waver.
Oh, God.
You know what? That would explain a lot, actually.
Yeah. Explains so much.
Who cares if the people here are technically dying or not when this world is remade? The part that actually matters is that we die if we get caught in that.
What you're saying is, people die when they're killed. I suppose you do have a point.
Of course I do. Now then, I say we pivot this discussion to more practical matters. Namely, how do we stay safe, and what is our next course of action?
Sorry, I just got a massive flight reflex when I heard the word pivot.
You there, Peperoncino. It's only by my good graces that you're running around outside instead of being confined in the border under lock and key. Now repay the favor by telling us something we can use, damn it! Yes, but he was, like, privately tutored by Waver, Soda Pop. Something you can use. Well, I guess I can think of one thing. Pulling off a feat that massive takes a lot out of Arjuna, so he isn't able to move around much. And I don't just mean that long stretch of time at the end of Akali Yuga when he drives up that noble phantasm. I'm pretty sure that, unlike most servants, he doesn't do much of anything the rest of the time either. I guess he just doesn't have access to the energy he would need to do more than ride in that Vimana of his. I think that's how he spends most of his time, just riding around the Tree of Emptiness on his Vimana. Of course, he might look like he's spacing out up there, but I'm sure he's actually keeping a close eye out for the next bit of evil to purge.
Can I imagine he's riding around the Tree of Emptiness and something that just basically looks like a go-kart? Big intimidating man and just a little tiny go. It's probably got something to do with containing so many powerful divinities with him, so that also explain why he seems so devoid of personality. But then, isn't that exactly why he would need other servants to handle other things for him?
Schwartzman did say something about that, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. I think he called himself... what was the word?
Lokapala.
I was using that as an excuse to go to the thing. Lokapala?
Varamakar, Blue Shells Karna.
Imagine a fat Arjuna on one of those little carts. Huffies is what they're called. Lokapala. In original Indian mythology, Lokapala was said to protect the world. They were the guardians of all directions. Though I don't know what that could mean.
We know who their niche is. Who are those other two servants?
I'm afraid I don't know. I was already on the outs with Arjuna when he got around to summoning them. By that time, he just considered me an outsider he didn't need to worry about. Though since I'm Ashvatman's former master, he did tell his servants to eliminate me if they happened to see me. Suffice to say, I have no idea what their true names are, though I get the feeling they're an archer and a caster.
I think I can make an educated guess, but there's no point in speculation at this point. We need solid info.
Well, this seems like a good time to tell you that those servants are not the only enemies we face here. There are also the sacred beasts, the mythical creatures that people are here refer to as the agents of God.
Oh, those? What primitive guardian beasts Arjuna made to counteract the Kali? They manifest naturally. And since there are almost no Kali during the peaceful Krita Yuga, the beasts are supposed to just wander around like normal animals.
Holmes, what did you mean? What did you mean by this seems like a good time? I suspect the answer to that, and your next immediate course of action will be clear to you soon enough. Ah! Golden Monkey. Got it.
Sacred beasts!
That means Arjuna really doesn't want us here then. So of course they'll attack us on sight now, just like the Kali.
You see these wander around just like ordinary animals, yes. And we clearly can't let our guard down because this creates a unit. So I don't know if it's sunshine or what, but my body feels lighter now. This shouldn't take long. Yeah, I'll show you guys how well I can hold my own if I was able to.
No, bad Zeb, no bug stacks.
Snacks.
Oh
Look at
God!
General.
Don't even remind me about that.
Look at General Gaming at what he put.
I don't. Do I need to? Do I need to?
Yeah, General Gaming memes.
Okay. Why? Why? If you're gonna do that, make the rings look like some kind of food or something. It doesn't. It looks like just a.
Joke's on you, White. Those are onion rings.
God dang it! Why? Grocery store electric scooter. Now I'm just imagining Gaju just riding on a giant scooter.
Arjuna, Ivan.
Oh wait, hold on. Hang on. I need to find this image.
Cortea on the little scooter because she can't really get around that well.
I need to find this image because there's a. Ah, here it is. Someone made this art like years ago of Eggman. Like, there's a scene from Sonic Riders where Eggman's just riding on a little go-kart, like right on this little scooter. I'm gonna show it to you guys real quick. Let me find you, Jim, real quick, and then I'll send it to Mush. I just drew him on a Scooty Puff Jr. One of those like marble carts you like run on. I'm just imagining Ivan riding on one of those now.
And for chat to prove.
Yeah, go ahead.
Side note, why did you like the video I sent you a while ago, about 4 days ago?
I would need to double check.
Spamton's big shot autos.
Oh yeah, I've seen the video. It's great.
It's so good.
It's a great video. I've seen a bunch of different interpretations of that particular bit. I've seen like 2 or 3 different like versions of that. Of someone taking spam to just that with that particular commercial. It's great.
It's such a good commercial though.
It is. I'm not knocking it.
Like I'm just. I wonder how much the announcer for that got paid to just basically swear a lot.
From what I remember, that commercial's kind of popped out of nowhere, and I don't think anybody really knows where it came from, aside from... I'm trying to remember, like, the context of, like, where that started. Or why someone made that in the first place. I remember somebody, like, finding some information. I remember, and it's pretty vague. It's like, it's a really old commercial.
I have to wonder how it managed to actually like get out into the world, because that would get so shot down by TV. It's not even funny.
Well, I don't think it was made for actual television. I think it was just like I don't think it was made for proper television or anything like that. Oh, that is rude. Rude. Trying to get some stars and generate more. I'm gonna set up for hopefully a big damage turn. With my good friend Mori. One more turn. He should be getting his 2 buster cards in the next turn. Actually, no, we'll do this.
Yeah, see if you can't get Mori's MP.
Trying to. Because his 2 Buster cards should be coming up next turn, so he'll get a... He should get... If we could get that, he'd get a Buster Brave Chain. Well, we have a Brave Chain still, so that works. Alright, let's have some fun.
I would say, do you have anything sleep for 20 to 20%?
Well, one of them's gonna live, but the other one's going to die a painful, painful death. Actually, I have an idea.
What I would suggest you do is target the back Sarama with the...
Well, it's a Brave Chain regardless.
Yeah, I was thinking you had MP.
All right,
Yeah.
let's just go all in real quick and just wreck face. At least kill one of them.
Get him, Mori!
His crits are ridiculous with even just Cheng Gong supporting him. It's great.
Oh no, and now you have 300% MP with Mori.
I do. Hold on.
No, 2-pronged then.
No, 2-prong.
'cause-
If I put 2-prong at the end, it'll get its max damage boost. This is based on overcharge.
True.
So I'd get overcharge level 3. It would be level 3 overcharge, then it would like be. It would still hit pretty hard. Actually.
Yeah, but he only gets the... How long does he get the buff for?
For that turn. Actually, what I actually no, I
Yeah,
don't know.
if it's just for the one turn, then wouldn't putting Mori's last be better?
No, because if we do it last, it'll get the most damage out of it. Why is it gonna be 4? I can fix that later. But yeah, the reason why he's at last is because that's because at the very is because it gets the 2 levels of overcharge because of that. Fortunately, Mori doesn't get any buffs because he has the freaking debuff thing on him.
Garden Avalanche.
I'm gonna target that one just so I can do some good damage. That should kill the horse, actually. Yep. Bye, Unicorn.
Now I want to see what happens whenever Mori uses his NP on the tree. Just casually, root the tree.
Just that defense up that thing has is no joke. You uproot the tree.
Well, I mean, that's one way to deal with the tree of emptiness. So I will be right back here.
Alright. Oh, sure, I should have said it for later. Oh, whatever. What 3 stars? Not bad. Alright. And now the stars went to Mori, of course. Berserker.
もう締め切りか温情なくではお前の人生をかタイトルはそうメルヘンマイだやっておしまいなさい
Mori is a lot of fun to mess with, I won't lie. He is a lot of fun. One of my favorite, like, low-rarity characters to look around with.
やはり戦場はいい勝利してなお次の戦いに胸が弾みます
He's a lot of fun. By the way, I could make a joke here. You know how like JoJo Part 4, like almost every episode, like some episodes start with like Morning, 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 radio. I just imagine like instead of like the good morning, it's like yeah, just Mori just laughing at you.
That's correct. There are a lot of like no battle nodes on this.
Well, there's a lot of story to go around with this one.
Yeah.
Can somebody, Jim, you are, yeah. Can you deal with that real quick? Oh, hey, okay, Mush got gone apparently. Also, welcome back, Mush.
I am back. Ooh, we have 3 friend requests.
Yes, we'll check them later.
I just came back and saw that, so.
Okay, now that we've gone over how things generally work in this lost world, what do you think of it?
That's weird. I feel like that should be under like the. I feel like that particular one should be under the, like, banned like terms. Maybe it's like a different like spelling of it or something.
It's a different link.
Of course it is.
Believe me, I've been keeping an eye on it. I don't like it.
I don't like it. Take it back. I don't like this. I take it back. Oh.
Me neither. Wish everyone looked to me like they were the best of friends. They were like family.
Thank you.
And I'm positive that had nothing to do with how well the hunt could or couldn't run either. It didn't matter how well he could hunt or stand guard either. As far as Asha was concerned, she just loved him, wanted to stay by her side.
Thank you, Soda.
Okay, that was adorable. Mash just got closer to Phobe just because of the pet thing. Oh. So, if the god of this world just erased the relationship for his own reasons, what happens to all the love she had for him? All the happiness she felt when they were together? Where does it go?
You said it.
Amazing. The same girl who used to resemble nothing so much as a living doll expounded on love. Oh, this is just precious. I think I'm going to cry. Although, I wonder what Beryl would say if he saw this new mash.
Allow me to offer some criticism of this world from a different perspective. I'm sure it's been some time since a calendar meant anything in this world, but for the purpose of our discussion, let's say the year here is 2021. As I'm sure you're aware from visiting the nearby town, civilization here has not advanced anything like as far as in proper human history. That is not to say I only value post-industrial age advances, or that I have no appreciation post-industrial. I corrected myself. Shut up. Or that I have no appreciation for a life lived in harmony with nature. I assure you, neither is true. Although I do have appreciation for a certain man-made creation. Good stuff. I'm merely saying that civilization, as a whole, has clearly not progressed here when compared to proper human history. That aspect alone is enough for me to declare this world a far cry from anything approaching the ideal. The march of civilization is stalled here just like in the Chinese Lost Belt, albeit for a very different reason.
And it hardly needs saying, but I don't like the way this god does things either. Cheers, get permabanned. That's what I'd say. Another, is everything okay, Rama? Something in your mind? You just realized something. June has obtained every Indian divinity in this Lost Belt history, right? And that would mean Sita is one of them.
You know what I just realized? So, we've come to establish that our Juno altar in this place is just like an overpowered admin of a Minecraft server. Are the Indian gods just a part of the ban list?
Yes. Yes.
And is everyone he prunes just part of that ban list too? Yeah, and now he realizes that Sita's also.
Just as I'm an avatar of Vishnu, Sita is an avatar of Vishnu's consort, Lakshmi. Of course, that doesn't mean they are one and the same. Certainly close. What do I do?
They're not banned at all. They're just playing Twitch plays Minecraft in his head.
The Binion gods are Twitch chat. Else, I have to save her. That is who I am. It's my entire character arc. It's my reason for existing.
Oh god, I just realized Kama would be in there just sowing utter chaos.
She'd be the leader of what was the team at Twitch Plays Pokemon that was just all chaos? Oh god, which one was
Helix
it?
Fossil,
She would be, yeah, Helix.
Praise Lord Helix, and Flareon the False Prophet, or whatever.
She would do that.
It was either that or Bird. It was either that or Bird Jesus.
Arjuna, praise Helix.
Praise Helix.
Praise Helix.
So love is your main motivator for defeating Arjuna. Well, that's just beautiful.
What do you think of Arjuna, Pepe?
Me? It's like I said, I thought he and this world were a dead end the moment I met him. Can't get much further from my type than this version of Arjuna. He might be a pretty face, but that sort of is as ugly as sin.
Master, it may not be any for me to say this, but please let me say it again anyway. Pepe is, despite popular opinion, a good person. I believe we can trust him, and I think we should work together with him on this.
It looks like we're both on the same page in some departments, at least, Mash.
Oh, that's sweet. Thanks, you two.
Nonetheless, the fact remains that you are a crypto. Are you truly about to let your assigned lost belt be destroyed? What will you say to the others?
Well, I'll just say I did my best, but it wasn't good enough. Oopsie. I don't want to get on the bad side either. I'm just going with the filler here. Well, I trust you even less now. If you're so easygoing, why did you join the Cryptors in the first place? You could have just turned them down from the start. Well, that was a cruel thing to say. Huh?
Circumstantial change confirmed. I have a proposal for you, chosen ones, an offer for those of you who were cast aside. If you desire acclamation, then choose rebirth. If you desire indolence, then choose eternal sleep. It makes no difference to a god.
I didn't want to have to tell you this, but we didn't have any choice. Thawing the coffins might not sound like a big deal, but it's basically like recovering dead bodies. We were all dead in there. We were never going to wake up from that darkness. But then the foreign god came and told us. You may live on as a crypto, or die as a master. And that was that. Honestly, I still don't know who or what this foreign god is. Kashaya seems like he does, but he's not one to talk. All I know is, in exchange for being given new life, we were to be thrown out into this newly wiped clean world, and put in charge of growing our respective Lost Belt's tree of emptiness. Of course, I know we betrayed all of mankind when we chose to leave our coffins as cryptos, so I'm not under any illusion that we're the real victims here. I'll even admit that I thought this game to see who'll get to be the kings of the world sounded fun. Whatever will be, you know. If an old monk friend of mine were here now, he'd probably say something like, "You guys were just unlucky." Still, there's nothing to be gained from cursing your fate. And besides, I was already getting bored with it. So I'm just going to do the best I can and try not to throw my life away for nothing. I'm not going to sell out my fellow cryptos, and I have no desire to fight all of you to the death either. And since that works out for both of us, isn't that good enough for now?
And does that mean nobody on Team A willingly chose to side with the foreign god?
I don't know about all of us, but me, Kadak, and Ophelia sure didn't. Oh wait, I guess Ophelia is an exception. She sought to become a crypto for her own very personal reasons.
Please just tell me one thing. Where does the name Cryptors come from? Is it a code name for something? Did the foreign god give it to you?
No way. You're really not bringing that up now. Oh, I just remembered. You never knew this, did you, Mashi? Now it all makes sense. The name Cryptors comes from Director Marisbury. It was the title he gave to the special masters who were chosen for Team A.
Dun dun dun.
Anywho, let's talk about how exactly we can go about beating Arjuna. Cause I'll be honest, I've got nothing.
This is no laughing matter. He even shrugged off my noble phantasm like it was nothing.
Is the foreign god a giant burger? Maybe.
Borger.
Borger.
Oh, I think we have a way of counteracting that. Oh, Artorias!
Just sick Artoria after it and you just munch on it.
No, not just Artoria.
Every single one.
All the Artorias.
A giant
army of Artorias.
Now apparently it's a giant enemy crab.
Giant.
What is the giant enemy crab? A spy crab.
No, it's
I
giant
am the
enemy
spy
crab
crab.
god. Oh, now I understand why. Because his very divine existence is just that strong. There's no trick or even major. It's just what he is, plain and simple. Geez, so he even cheats just by existing? How in the world are we supposed to beat him then?
Honestly, I'm much worse shape to fight him now that Connie's out of the picture. I just don't see how Ganesha there could ever feel his shoes, no matter how hard she tries.
Hey, you don't have to rub it in. Believe me, I am well aware.
I say we look for Ganesh number 2. True, there could well be another rogue servant here. If we could find them and win them over, it would be the fastest and surest way of bolstering our ranks.
That would be great, but that is a big if.
How will they consume burger? Very delicately, probably. Gotta get in some Minecraft hacker to cause some problems.
You know how I think she would do it? She wouldn't know what to do with it. She'd just set it down and just pull out the knife and fork. She wouldn't know any better, really.
Exactly. She just cuts in the burger and just starts eating it with a fork. I mean, you could do that. I mean, you could do it if you tried.
Well, if there's anyone else like Ganesha out here, there's a good chance someone in town might know about them. Why don't we head back to Bishu again and see what we can find?
Sounds good to me. Then what are we waiting for? Like they say, no road is long with good company. And it's best to make hay while the sun shines. Don't worry about a thing. I'll make sure we never run out of things to talk about on the way.
Odd. I can't say that was actually a concern.
Oh, I'm sure we have plenty to talk about with everybody else around here.
Ash looks like she's already fed up with Pepe. Good choice.
Right, I'd forgotten that. Everyone had their reasons for making the choices they did. That's why things ended up like this. Nice way of avoiding spoilers there. These people, not nice people. People who were interested in me. People who weren't really interested in me. I know everyone on Team A. I'd forgotten I knew that. I only just remembered that they were also people who lived in Chaldea. That's why right now, if I was stronger, maybe I wouldn't be feeling so conflicted right now. If only I was a perfect demi-servant, then...
Everything okay, Eggplant?
Sorry, it's nothing. Looks like we're almost there. I already have an idea for who we could talk to first. It would be great if she knows something. Other gods?
I like how a small child is our go-between for information in this world.
I mean, realistically, we've met, what? Only a few people of the town?
More or less.
I guess you haven't heard anything then.
Maybe using the word God isn't the best way to go about it. Might be better to take a different approach. We're looking for someone who is very much out of place in this world. In other words, someone who finds this place as wrong as we do. If someone like that exists, they'd probably be out fighting Kali regardless of what you it is. So the question we should be asking is... Here, little miss. Let me put it to you this way. Have you heard any rumors about nutty heretics who don't obey your god's teachings? Oh, besides us, of course.
Oh, I think the mayor would probably know something about that.
In the mayor's house!
Well, I wouldn't call them bad exactly. Everything alive in this world is the god's creation, after all. But I would say they're just a bit too focused on the wrong things, unfortunately. Nonetheless, yes, I have heard there are people like that in the village on the other side of the mountain. I'm told they spend most of their time taking up weapons and fighting the Kali in defiance of the god's teachings. They certainly do things differently than we do in Bichu, where we accept God's trials with piety and grace. But I suppose that's just the way they choose to live their lives.
It's a little bit shocking how much more amicable he is now compared to when we, first met. But at any rate, this is great. Now we have a promising lead. Let's head for this village right away, Master. Sounds good to me. But just be aware that you might not be able to get there by nightfall. I think it's better if we don't move around too much in the middle of the night. So if you find a good place to make camp, don't be shy about doing just that, okay? And I don't worry about the... I hate going on a forced march. If I have to go hiking, I'll make sure to take it nice and slow. As long as I'm around, I won't let anyone push themselves too hard. Even if they want to.
I'd like to imagine that the other village that's not doing things that they're supposed to be doing for the teachings of the god is just a group of hackers that have been caught yet in the server. I actually have been seeing a couple of those videos floating around on YouTube. One of them was like a guy who was apparently like trolling a pay-to-win server by like making a lag machine.
I've seen a few of those. It's quite fascinating.
They're pretty. It's pretty funny, honestly, seeing like those kind of servers getting trounced by like that.
I saw one of them where he used like 700 minecarts.
Yes, that's the one.
We'll be hanging out back out at dawn, Pepe. Are you sure you don't need to get some sleep?
What about you, Lashy? You're still standing watch this late.
I'm a demi-servant, so I'm fine going without sleep for a while.
Funny how you're okay without sleep, but the divine spirit servant over there apparently can't get enough. Well, that's okay. This works out nicely for me. Mind if I stand watch with you for a while?
No, that's fine with me.
All right, time to have a heart-to-heart.
That was only a pretense, of course. I was actually just waiting for a good chance to ask you this. Did you get a chance to talk to Ophelia?
Yes, I did. We didn't have a lot of time, but I still feel like we said a lot. Much more than we ever expressed to each other in Chaldea.
I'm glad to hear that. She always did want to have a good heart-to-heart with you, I could tell. So, what did you talk about?
Well, one of our topics was romance.
Okay, incoming Pepe face, 3, 2, 1.
No way. Seriously?
Ooh, spill the
Oh.
tea.
Oh, what I wouldn't give to have been a fly on the wall for that. I can't think of anything better than Ophelia talking about romance. I can just imagine the three of us chatting over a nice cup of tea. Hours passing in the blink of an eye.
Do you know what happened to everyone, Pepe?
I heard what happened from Krishnaya and the others, yes. But those are just boring old facts. That's not what I really want to know. That's why I wanted to ask you about them directly.
I see. I don't think there's anything I need to keep secret. But I'm happy to answer any questions you have.
Even though I'm a crypto, even though I'm your enemy,
Yes, I remember that despite everything that's happened, we're still both members of Team A. That hasn't changed because you're a crypto now, too.
I see. Well, thank you. I'm sure Karakathilia and Akuta are frustrated by how things turned out, but I doubt they have any regrets. So they all fought bravely, huh? And here I am, just pathetically doing whatever I can to survive.
I don't think that's anything bad and you need to feel bad about.
Hey, I'm still on the crypto side. I can't help but be frustrated too. No matter how hard it is to survive, I still find myself thinking there might have been a better way to end things. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring down the mood. If things don't go your way even after you've struggled as much as you can, your only choice is to give up and move on. I just had to come to terms with that again. That's just my lot in life, I'm afraid. Nothing I do ever quite seems to work out.
Really? But you always seem to me like you excel at everything you do.
That's only because I stick to things I know I can do. No, I'm not talking about fate and destiny. Roll credits.
Oh, credits.
But hey, that can be extremely motivating in its own right. It's not like I've given up on everything, you know? Alright, I think it's time I got to bed. A complexion this perfect requires plenty of sleep. Besides, how could I look Ophelia in the eye if I neglected my own skincare after I kept admonishing her? Thank you for telling me what happened with the other cryptos, Mashi. Good night.
Of course. Good night, Pepe.
That was a nice little interaction.
Hmm. Yeah, it's like most people don't seem to remember that, you know, despite the fact they're the bad guys, for a long time, they were Mash's really only, like, people she talked to. That was,
Well,
You know, a doctor.
Queen of the Walled Village. Oh,
What?
I know. I will put them in there. And I will be using Daishori in a little bit once we get in there.
Ralt.
Ross, thank you for the follow.
Oh, boy. This is gonna be fun.
Just call me X. Okay, X.
Alright, X.
Sorry, I was trying to discern like what to call you there, but okay, X works.
Damn sacred beasts. Of all the luck running into a huge pack of them like this.
Seems luck was not on our side today. I was hoping we could pass them by without incident, but oh well.
Redacted. I'm so sorry. I was so close to them that I ended up drawing my bow in fear.
Don't worry about it. The blame is partially mine for forgetting how it feels to hold a weapon for the first time. I'll need to reevaluate both the technical and mental aspects of our training program. At any rate, the rest of you hurry back to the village. I'll hold them off here.
What?
No buts. We can't risk leading them towards the village. Besides, the more commotion we make, the more likely we are to capture by the little Kapala we've been hearing rumors about.
Local Apollo are said to serve God directly and have incredible power in their own right. The moment they find us, it's over. We can't let that happen. I could manage on my own if it came to that. But if you or the village caught their eye, it would be disastrous. So I want you all to head back to Davala for me. And don't forget the supplies we collected.
You can't possibly handle them all on your own.
Don't worry, my plan isn't to defeat them. I'll just be buying us time. And I'm well accustomed to trials and endurance. Besides, I already told you. I am not human. I am something else. Something with the power of 1,000 ordinary people. A shadow of humanity who manifests in this land by the grace of the rightful gods.
Gotcha, Zangus.
I know this isn't the first time we've had to stay behind, but man, it sucks not being able to actually drive around in our vehicle. What's the point of even having it then?
Don't be ridiculous. If the enemy were to find and destroy the border, the jig would be well and truly up. Camouflage function or not, we still need to make sure we stay out of sight at all times. That mad dash we made to pick up the field team during the Kali Yuga was under the most extenuating of circumstances. There will be no repeat performance.
Yeah, I'm just grumbling. I know you're right on this one, Gordy.
Oh? Just a moment. Do you think you can stop and hide in that tall grass over there?
Yes, I'll set the next silent mode. Please be as quiet as you can, everyone.
Are we hiding in the mass amounts of spider lilies?
Probably.
Probably.
Almost like watching a sacred beast parade.
Hee-ho. Luckily, they don't seem to have noticed us. Let's stay here and wait for them to pass.
They're certainly very pretty to look at. No wonder the people here call them agents of God.
They really are, just like any other animal that I can call around, huh? Wonder what they eat. Maybe we could use food to tame them.
Doubtful, dear.
And they're gone.
Good, then let's keep going. Shouldn't be much farther to our destination village.
Alright.
Oh! I see something. That must be it over there. Thank goodness we didn't run into any trouble on the way. I like the wall they put up here. Gives the place a real nice freedom vibe. Mayor Bishu did say they go around finding Kali. If anything, would be surprised that their village wasn't fortified like this.
Come on, hurry!
It's us! Open the gate! Quickly!
These people seem to be in an awfully big hurry to get inside. I wonder what that's all about. Looks like we're far enough away from them that they didn't notice us. Did you see? They may have only been modified farm inputs, but they were still carrying weapons. Really do seem to be different for the people of Bishu. We may well be able to learn something new here.
I think you're right. Let's go see.
They're not opening the gate for us.
Knock, knock.
And they're not answering when we knock either.
Knock, knock.
Hey, open the gate for us! I'll have you know most stations would be thrilled to have me pay them a visit. Let me see if I can hear anything from inside.
What was that? Someone there?
Oh no. This is it. They found us. We're done for.
What do we do? What are we gonna do?
How should I know? There's no way we can fight them off on our own. We'll just have to keep the gate closed until she gets back.
I'm not sure why, but they sound agitated?
Oh, I've got a very bad feeling about this. My bad feelings about this sort of thing have always have a way of always being right.
At least we know there are people inside. And since we're servants, we could probably just jump over the wall if we have to. Of course, just because we can doesn't mean we... You there! What are you doing here?
A 7 reading. Well, it seems luck is with you today, Master. Of course, we aren't yet sure whether this luck is good or bad. Whoever the servant is, they're heading your way at top speed. Be on your guard.
You just jumped clean over us and landed on top of the gate.
Why, hello there.
It's a servant we've never met before.
Well, that's too bad. It would have made things a lot simpler if you already knew each other.
I hate getting chewed out by strangers. It's like 100 times worse when it's someone you know. What I'm trying to say is this lady looks really pissed off at us, so maybe do something about that? The divine aura. Curses. Despite my best efforts, looks like you finally found us. You must be the ones who serve the false god, the Lokapala.
I think you've got the wrong idea.
Oh, whoa, slow down. Us, the Lokapala? You must be joking. Don't lie to me. It can't be a coincidence that you've shown up now. Besides, I heard you plan to invade our village by jumping over these walls. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm sure that's just misunderstanding. I only mentioned jumping the wall to rule it out as a bad idea. Continue to lie to me. Very well, if you have finally learned of my existence and the existence of this village that seeks out to end the false god's cycle, so be it. I will run and hide no longer. If the time has come to fight, then I shall rise to the challenge. Prepare yourselves, Lokapala. You'll be not taking anything from me this day. Even if I must face a god. This time, I will make sure to defend my home to the very end.
Zangos, normally I would be a little annoyed over the change, but considering what's coming up here, I'm just gonna take it. Because frankly, it would probably be a pain anyway.
God, I haven't had that happen in a long time. That was a fun swap.
I was gonna find you. There you are.
Red cards, red targets.
Bunga Buster cards for the win.
Right?
I think there was 5 people I had to swap in between there. That was impressive.
There's... I need to find somebody else to support, but... actually, no, I know exactly who to bring in. Hey, BB.
Oh, boy.
Why, hello, senpai.
Baby, go back into the second archive where you belong. Yes, I did throw her into the second archive. Do I have any regrets? Nope.
You say she
It
can't
really
get
is a
out of the
disgusting
second
team,
archive.
Soda. It is a disgusting team. One might even say that it's a bit of overkill.
There's no such thing as overkill.
I approve of the comp. Well, Zangos gets the approval, so we'll go with it. Let's see what kind of hand we draw.
Oh, and she has a defense down on top of it. Oh, this is not gonna
I
be good.
could go with some arch chains real quick.
You ran into Skeletor in ranked? That's funny.
That's actually pretty good.
Now, are we talking Master Duels?
Yes, probably.
It was free 99.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the arch chain. Arch chain nonsense.
Oh
Took
no.
my lunch money. I'm gonna get some stars from this too, so it's 2030. Ow. Do have an arch card I'm about to get in a second. What level is this again? 6. Not enough. Well, I'm just gonna go and pop a heal.
Or everything but it's not skill 6. Never mind. Hoi hoi!
Well, I'm about to get a Brave Chain with them in a second anyway.
Ugh.
Oh no, Brave Chain, jeez. Alright.
Oh, that's also some big meaty crits.
Time to I think it's time to cash in on a Buster Crit real quick.
That's a big whack.
Oh, even bigger whack.
I'm gonna save this for more Buster cards if they pop up. The Guts would give me a attack up, but it's also Star Bomb that I don't need. I'm gonna go and just do this. Yeah, I'll go with this. I also have Hero Creation with the attack. I forgot to give him the NP anyway, so it's fine. We're also gonna get a bunch of stars from this too.
Damn it, we didn't get the funny one.
You have other chances, don't worry.
I know, I love seeing the funny one.
I still like how the gems that are on Super Orion are supposed to be the stars from the constellation.
22% charge from that, not bad. Fence up.
Oh, she just enabled her own death there.
Well, not quite yet. I do have one Buster card. Alright, I'm going to pop this real quick just for a quick protection. This, and then this. For more stars. So, from what okay, so we should have one more Buster card and a quick card coming up with Orion.
Oh god, I just thought of an interesting fight here. BB, but like Summer or otherwise, just versus Dajuna.
Basically, we're guaranteeing 50 crit hand. Okay. Defense up, what's that?
That was what, a 300,000 crit?
Yeah, we're gonna end this now. We're just gonna end this now. Not quite yet. Not
Oh, no, I heard the other one.
Trust me, you'll know when it's the other one.
Oh right.
And punch.
That was almost a 400,000 crit.
Punch
And that was with
Archer.
scuffed hands too, more or less.
Punch Archer.
375,000 damage.
Move defense too.
I think the team may be a bit good.
You think? Caster, Rider, and Lancer. Alright.
Now just imagine whenever we get Oberon and we're able to switch out Oberon for BB.
Victor of the Moon is really good. It is such a phenomenal
It's a
team.
good CE, especially for someone with an Unga Bunga deck. Who should I bring along for this?
Let me get some water. My throat is starting to hurt.
Yeah, go get some water real quick while I'm kind of doing this. I like breathing.
I like air.
It is a good message.
I will always giggle at Novas though.
I mean, he's not wrong.
He's not wrong, but it's so fun. It's so funny. Oh, there's another good one. Sheesh.
Hey, let's bring
Punch Archer or other Punch Archer.
well, Saber more.
Punch Saber. Punch to Saber. Sheesh.
Chee!
I still don't understand where that meme came from.
It's convoluted. Yeah.
The longest sheesh.
I think my favorite one's the auto-tune sheesh.
Yeah, this is fine. We'll go with this. Meanwhile... Yes, I'm aware. I'm well aware indeed. The Foxwoman is up to something, isn't she? Then if I may, allow me to tell you something. Something of great importance. Oh, no. Of course I would leave decisions to what to do with this information entirely in your capable hands. All I would humbly ask of you is your attention. That said, I must stress that depending on how things turn out, matters could grow very serious. Why, what if my colleague, one of the foreign god's disciples, obstinately sent here to help you? Would it become the very sort of thing you cast out of your world?
Please listen to us. Lokapala are our enemy as well. We only came here in hope of finding allies who can help us fight against them. Talk is cheap. I've lost track of how many times someone claiming to be my friend betrayed me.
Hey, look! She's back! And she's fighting to protect us! We're saved! And those are Lokapala! Damn, we finally found our village. Please, milady, help us! The Lokapala showed up right after we got back to the village. We've been barring the gate and holding out until you arrived.
There, see? I knew you couldn't be trusted.
What did I tell you? Misunderstandings only invite further misunderstandings. I've seen this sort of thing before, back in the clock tower. No, all my life, really. I would look around one day and realize everyone had forsaken me, even though I didn't do anything wrong. Well, maybe that's not entirely accurate. There was this one time Sorry, hon, but your life story is going to have to wait, okay?
Circumstances being what they are, she doesn't seem to truly be trying to kill us. But she's certainly very hard-headed. Her movements are as firm as her beliefs. Hey, Rama, you feeling this too? I am, it's fine, but she definitely has the air of a divine spirit. Maybe she's a pseudo-servant like you.
Good grief, I knew India had an expansive pantheon, but that can't be the answer to everything, can it? One does not generally run into a divine spirit at every corner, so to speak.
What's that? How do we get her to listen to us? We'll never get anywhere if we don't clear up this misunderstanding.
We've been telling her over and over, but she just won't listen!
Maybe if you didn't fucking one-shot her.
Jim has a point.
Listen, I can't control what Orion punches and doesn't punch.
Oh, are you going to try to scale these walls? You need to do better than that.
Let you jump back onto the wall.
She seems to be looking at something far away. What's going on?
Well, this is certainly less than optimal. I know you're in the midst of a battle, but I strongly urge you to take note of your surroundings, particularly what is behind you, immediately. I'm sorry, behind us? Oh, hi.
What? Sacred beasts! Hey, this pipe looks kind of familiar. Are these the ones that passed by us earlier?
Those were going in a different direction, and I'm pretty sure they didn't notice us at all. Maybe there's something here that lured them this way?
Different group from the sacred beast we encountered earlier? All the times for them to show up. No, it's not coincidence. It only makes sense if the local Apollo needs to control them. They must be trying to make their way to our village and cleanse it, especially since one of our elderly died this week. Be gone, foul agents of the false god. You will not be claiming our dead today.
My. She does make for quite the striking figure, doesn't she?
Certainly does. She must be the manifestation of a noble heroic spirit, here to guide the people of this place along the right path.
Yep.
That's on par. Yeah, that's on par. What happened? Something knock her off the wall? Looks like she just sort of lost her footing. Now she's wriggling around where she fell. Looks like her feet are stuck in some hole in the ground. I just can't believe it fell into one of the pitfalls we dug to prepare for the next Kali attack. Give me a moment. I'll be out of here in no time.
It's like, don't you even move. I'll deal with this in a second.
Looks like they're pissed off about all the dramatic tension evaporating. Though I could just be projecting there. We can't let the sacred beast hurt her while she's incapacitated. Let's take them down and keep her safe, Master.
You know it. Let's get him, guys.
That is true. Thankfully, it's just a pitfall and not a punji pit.
That was a punji pit. Dear God.
I mean, hey, punchy pits are effective.
Alright, time to punch some things. With BB, apparently.
Baby wants to punch the things.
Apparently.
Beefy would love to punch the things.
Let's see if I can build up some resources here. Very much so.
Punch first, ask things while punching.
Well, I see 2 Buster cards. Time to lock.
I'm stop.
君の道行きを信じよう。さあ、行きなさい。了解。チェスト。承諾した。
Easy. There we go.
Jesus.
Air creation's a heck of a drug.
Yeah. Not just imagine if you had the waiver crit boost skill.
That's my guts. It's been almost I've last used Sager. I'm just kind of double checking.
Oh. Okay.
Should have gone with the should have probably just gone with the BB card. So get us at least a little bit of charge for that.
Is it bad that I'm playing 3 instances of FGO at the same time?
Yes! Sorry.
Oh god, it's the Pegasus bird things.
Yes, it is.
Hey, want to say so we can get 3 listening one cigarette on tea so we can say Kaiba has his 3 blue eyes.
Yeah.
おう、了解。
さあ、喜びなさい。声が届く。私の神は世界に。
One day it'll happen. One day.
They will be able to do 3 of the same unit.
沈め。甘い。
probably would have waited a turn before using BB&P. That way you could get the potentially get the charge down.
Probably would have been a better idea, honestly, but I just wanted to lead with the Buster card at the start, but it wasn't Merlin.
Entirely fair. Man, they do not like these.
No, they don't. They also apparently took my stars. Thieves.
Scoundrels.
I'm just gonna do this.
Dang, one turn away and you would have been able to lock that hand.
Well, I could have probably could have just been the item edge actually. Oh well.
It is what it is. It's not like you're gonna lose this battle. You still got another 3 servants.
Yeah, we're fine. That's a question. Maybe they do. Maybe they focus on evil one characters.
Maybe.
君の道行きを信じよう。さあ、行きなさい。この辺りいじった方がいいんじゃないか。
一切承知。本了解。
Time to punch the gram.
Punch your grandma.
I was waiting for somebody to make the joke. Yeah, they really hate BB. They really hate BB. There's got to be some targeting shenanigans going on here. There's no way there isn't. Well, BB, here you can have some revenge. It would make sense if they did prioritize like evil line characters. Considering they've been doing basically nothing but targeting BB the whole time, it kind of adds up.
Yeah.
There you go.
Death by pig.
久しぶりの運動は答えるね。
Somewhere off in the
That's by
distance,
snort.
Robin just cringes.
He gets that like ominous chill up his spine.
Right.
Here's a. All hostiles in our vicinity eliminated. Well done, everyone. Oh, now do you understand we aren't your enemy? Yes, I do. I'm not so foolish as to insist otherwise at this point. I see now I was gravely mistaken. No one who would fight against the secret beast could possibly be allies of the false god. I am truly, sincerely sorry, and I thank you for your assistance. Please, tell me why you've come here. No, on second thought, it's totally right. I tell you about myself first. Yes, you have a point. Alright then. Let me first ask you this. Are you a divine spirit? And is your name Sita? Yes and no, and also I know. I am a servant, but right now a goddess resides with me, sharing her power. When I was first summoned to this land, she was already there inside. There's been plenty of cases where a divine spirit would inhabit a person from the past to become a servant. And since rogue spirit servants technically people from the past, I guess it makes sense that a divine spirit could inhabit one of them. No, I definitely haven't heard many cases where it happened quite like this. I expect as this god and I happen to share the same name. I believe having words, sounds, and names match is very significant when it comes to magecraft. Then again, I was recently given this name in the hope of receiving her blessing, so perhaps it isn't much of a coincidence after all. Yeah, let's say. Makes sense.
So, what is that god's name anyway?
Lakshmi. And I am the Rani of Jas. Oh god, fuck. I gotta make sure I can do these right.
Yanni, I believe.
Yani. A land which once existed in India, who was named for her.
Let me double check that.
I
Jhansi.
Jhansi. A land which once existed in India, who was named for her. My name is Lakshmi Bai.
Alright. Well, we found another servant. Queen of the okay, let's go and see if we can finish this off. I'm sorry, Lakshmi Bai?
I would like to think that anyone would be a bit embarrassed to recount the history of their own life. No matter how proud they are of that they may be. So that's why Holmes has been unusually quiet again. I guess I'll...
Lakshmi Bai is a hero from 19th century India known for her role in the Indian Rebellion.
Oh, thank you for jumping in, Captain. Why don't you take it from here?
Despite being born to royalty, she took up the sword to lead a small rebel army in order to protect her nation of Jhansi. She was known far and wide for her leadership and charisma. At the time, revolts were breaking out all across India, under all manner of different circumstances. When one small state tried to revolt, the neighboring nations would often end up siding with the British, isolating the rebels and cutting them off from working with like-minded people in other regions. But the Jhansi rebels managed to hold out till the very end, and it was all thanks to their exceptional leader, Lakshmi Bai.
I wouldn't call myself exceptional. I was just flailing around trying to hold everything together as best I could. Between... where's the thing? Kunwar Singh, Taya Tope, and many others I could name. There were no end of leaders more talented than me.
Singh, Tatya Tope.
Tatya Tope.
Tatya Tope.
Tatya Tope.
Tatya Tope or Tatiana Tope?
Rotate. All that aside, you sound like you know a lot about our struggle. Are you Indian yourself?
I'm nobody. Just another nameless. It doesn't matter where I'm from. I'm done now. Over and out.
Alright, we should probably also go over your divine spirit, Lakshmi. Well, I'm sure Ganesha and Rama know a lot more about her than I do. In Indian mythology, Lakshmi is known as the goddess of fortune, prosperity, beauty, and the consort of Vishnu. Right. That's right.
Uh-oh.
Then could it be? Oh no! Oh, oh, Rama. Poor man.
This is not gonna end well.
This is so awkward, especially since I'm doing voicing both of them.
Have fun!
I am an avatar of Vishnu, and Sita an avatar of Lakshmi. Sita, are you in there? I'm sure if you are, I'll be able to feel your presence. I'm guessing this is quite all is well, given that her grip on my skull is strong enough the bones are starting to crack. But fortunately, I sense no trace of Sita inside her. Who is this man advancing on a woman he's never before as if to propose to her? Do you mind if I break him? I understand how you feel, but please go easy on him. Rama is complicated. She's still holding on to him.
Please, ma'am, spare a crumb of wine.
Please.
Anyway.
See, I suppose I can't blame him for misunderstanding. I should have been more precise. The goddess Lakshmi exists within me more as a power source than anything else. I could barely sense her consciousness at all. It's almost as though her heart has been implanted in me to provide me with energy. I doubt my output can measure that of an unadulterated divine spirit, so I'm afraid I'm not a manifestation of the goddess Lakshmi so much as my core is that of the human Rani Lakshmi Bai, but with small elements of the goddess. And Sita really doesn't exist inside you, as I suspected. Right, of course she doesn't. Now that I think about it, if she had, I would have sensed her well before you introduced herself. But I was not even able to tell the deity within you was Lakshmi. You must have only had her divine power, nothing of her consciousness. Nation didn't realize who you were either. Of course, that might be because he's pretty close to you, seeing so you just up in there in the Pantheon as his mom, Parvati. Ganesha. Yes, now that you mention it, I do sense a divine presence inside you. One I would never in a million years guess by looking at you. Yeah, I know, it's true. Believe me, I spent plenty much this entire time wishing all this was just some weird joke. I am Robin, King of Kasala. Surely you've heard of me as well as my beloved Sita. Oh, of course, there's not a soul in India who doesn't know your name. Forgive me, I thought you were just an unusually youthful young man who hasn't learned how to behave around women.
Now's a good time to share our side.
Good point. We have a bunch of things we need to tell you about. Who we are, how we got here, what we're trying to do. It's a long story. But I hope you can bear with us.
One explanation later.
And I think that about sums it up.
Hold it. What about me? I thought you were saving the most important figure in our group for the end so as to make a lasting impression.
Sorry,
Nope.
Gordy, you're comic relief. Yeah, this is Gordoff music, who I absolutely, positively, definitely didn't forget to introduce. Nope. As you can probably tell from his sheer, dignified stature, he's our commander-in-chief.
Indeed I am. A stout build is the mark of a true elite, after all. As the commanding officer here, I expect you to treat me with all due respect.
Hello?
Sorry, I had to go deal with something. I have one question for you. Are you British?
No, I'm not.
Meanwhile, you see in the corner of the shadow board, just Holmes going like, oh.
And this is why I'm not here.
Me? Oh, that would be telling, hon. You've got to get to know me better first. I suppose I can at least tell you that no, I'm not British either, though I did spend a good bit of time at the clock tower.
Oh boy. Well, there's one last person in our group I should introduce you to.
Da Vinci, no, don't you dare! Don't you dare! Don't
Sorry,
you dare!
Take it up. You can't hide forever.
Oh, god damn it. I assure you, I was doing no such thing. I was only waiting for a more opportune moment once things had settled down. Good day, Miss Lakshmi. Sherlock Holmes, detective, and yes, British individual at your service.
I'm sorry, are you British?
I just said that. Oh.
The Indian Rebellion was, well, it was a war for India's independence against its colonizers, the British. And since Lakshmi Bai lost her life in that conflict, I imagine she has some strong feelings about it. I do get the impression there's someone else here with some connection to that. I guess it's not my place to say anything here.
I was only a few years old when the war broke out, but while I can't personally apologize for my country's actions...
No, it's alright. I'm sorry, that was rude of me. There's little sense in me asking that. It's just an old habit when I seem to shake.
You have nothing to apologize for. It's not for me to say whether you should or shouldn't feel that way. Nor is it for me to say whether you should hold on to those feelings or try to forget them. All I can say for sure is that our country's histories are intertwined. Certainly neither of us can pretend otherwise. If this hadn't come up now, Chova would no doubt have noticed the air of discomfort between us, and gone on to learn what happened between our countries for himself. If there is any meaning to be found by having people from the past come together like this, beside the role we play as servants, of course, I suspect it lies there.
Agreed. I will think of you as no more than a man by the name of Sherlock Holmes. Besides, under these circumstances, the more allies we have, the better. And does that mean you consider us allies? It was difficult to convince the people of Deval of the wrongness of the situation. Once I did, they agreed to work together to forge their own destiny. Their village is now the base of all such minded people. As you are warriors fighting against God, just like us, I would be honored if you fought at our side.
Alright. Got a deal.
I guess the counterforce was some of you too. Have you been here long? This says it's been at least 10 days since I've arrived.
Okay. You must have been caught in the world's recreation a number of times. How did you survive?
Rather not. Remaking this entire lost is a major undertaking.
Oh, sorry.
I do know what would change how he goes about it just because a servant's been added to the mix. So long as he doesn't think of you as unnecessary or defective, I expect he'd just bring you back along with all the other people. Ugh, it just galls me thinking of how our very survival in this lost belt is completely dependent on his absurdly arbitrary standards.
It's natural for gods to be somewhat self-centered given their immense power, but Arjuna definitely takes it too far.
Well, speaking of which, you should know he's already got his eye on us. So if you join us, you're sure to wind up with the whole evil label, and you won't be able to survive the world being remade anymore.
That's fine. It could only been a matter of time before he took to notice me anyway. Besides, you have a way to evade the destruction, yes? So if it comes to that, I'll be counting on your help. You mean the border? Yes, of course she'd be welcome to join us there. Wouldn't she?
The border is the last bastion of hope for all humanity. We can't just go letting any old servant we meet on it. Or under ordinary circumstances, anyway. But in this case, I suppose we do have a fair handle on her true name and background.
What was that in the background?
What is what?
I thought I heard something.
Well, that might have been my chair creaking. And it would be a shame to lose a valuable ally so soon after finding one. Very well. I'll authorize your entry into the border in case of emergency.
You have my gratitude.
Of course. Of course, ideally, I hope to be quite finished with this place long before he even uses that preposterous noble phantasm of his again. You said it, honey. Fortunately, he only ever does that at the end of the Kali Yuga. So it'd be just peachy if we could all put a stop to all this before then.
So now that we got a new ally and all, what's our next step?
I've already got something in mind for that. There are risks involved, naturally, but the reward should be significant. Now that we're in the middle of the first, relatively peaceful Yuga, and especially now that we have more allies, it would seem to be the perfect time to investigate one thing in particular. That would be... what?
Remember that thing we've been wondering about ever since we came to this hospital? It's the biggest, most mysterious thing here by far. It's got to contain some useful information. Now we want you guys to finally go and investigate it. God, Sky Boulder!
Alright. Well, Alright. God, Sky Boulder's our next objective. We survived our first attack at the cost of a certain great god. We managed to get more allies. We found a new village, and we're going to be hanging at Sky Boulder. All well and good, but we're going to save that for next time, because we're going to call it a night. So I'm going to send you guys over to say hi to this person over here. I will see you guys Tuesday for more FGO shenanigans. Peace out, everybody. Enjoy the raid.
Good
Good night,
night, everybody.
everyone.